70 bits. Oh boy.
Let's go! Song's fading out. It's getting really quiet. There it goes. Hold on, I need to adjust my microphone. It's going to be really loud and creaky. There we go. Let me see here. I've forgotten to do a few things. I always forget to open my mixer. That's like the most important part, so that I can adjust the volume of things. Here we go. Okay, let me see what happened here. Allie's Bear, Achievement Slayer, Weird Man Guy, thank you for the follows. Stream Hatman, thank you for the 46 whole years. Space Hoppercopter, thank you for the 70 bits, oh boy. Mulbruck, thank you for the 20 whole years of Prime Gaming. And Airy, thank you for the tier 3 for 45 whole years. I can't believe it. That's too much money. Thank you. Thank you, though. I really appreciate it. We gotta do a frog race. We gotta do a poem. We gotta race poems and listen to frogs. Let's press this button. Hey! Place your bets. Oh man, we're down to 36 frogs. We might have to put the kibosh on frog racing for the year soon. We might have to. I don't know if we have time for another full season. We might have to call it after this one. Let's see here. 34% on Street Frogger, 29% on the Frog King from Quest 64, 19% on a returning champion Sakambop, 18% on just a cardboard box. It's literally a cardboard box, but somehow it's here. Best of luck, everyone. Frogs 1 and 3 farthest ahead. 1, 2, and 3, they all even out towards the finish line. But Street Frogger wins by a mere pixel or two. Pay it out to Frog number 2. The first victory of the week goes to Street Frogger. Congratulations to the dozen lucky winners. I bequeath to you 200,000 new yen. To everybody else, I don't know, it couldn't be me personally. I would just pick the right frog in that situation. Kind of a skill issue. Stampede, what do you have to say about the frog situation?
Hey, Stampede, how about a poem?
She is my girl.
Yeah.
Pearl white, slick and sexy. Never complains, always faithful. She cuts the air like a charged buffalo. In her arms, it's quiet. Her engine whispers to me, it's gonna be just fine.
It's gonna be just fine. Everything's gonna be a-okay, just like he said. No matter how bankrupt you go in the frog race, you can always make more new yen, and then you can, well, you lose that new yen too in subsequent frog races, but that's beyond the point. Hi, hello, everyone. Happy Monday, checks calendar. Happy Monday. Hope everybody had a good, relaxing weekend. We're here to continue this year's RPG arc. We've started a thing, and now we gotta finish it. We can't do 1/4 of a job now, can we? We beat Phantasy Star 1 last week. I had a wonderful time. It's a great game. But there's more. Can you believe that they made more than one Phantasy Star? This blew my mind when I found out. Play the commercial. That's not the commercial. Play the commercial!
16-bit 6メガセガファンタシースター2目を見張るリアルキャラクターツインスクロール メガドライブ対応未体験ロールプレイングゲームファンタシースター2
Mega Drive Dio is what I heard. Yeah, we're playing Phantasy Star 2. 1989? And it's like one of the best looking games I've seen? Yeah, 6 mega? Wow. I can't believe it. I wasn't even born in 1989. Probably like half this chat room wasn't. The Binks, thank you for the 24 whole years. Box art's very cool. I agree. Big fan. The ROM header, it's got a memory backup. You were 2 years old? Can't believe it. I was minus 3 years old. I got nothing else to say about it. If we don't start the game, it's going to take even longer to finish, so we got to start now. It's bait to draw out the older chatters. What are we doing to the older chatters once they've been baited out? We're not luring them in like a kill box. It's not a sting operation. Worth mentioning that, like... Yo, Sayara T, thank you for the 71 whole years. Hold that thought. Not for nothing, but like the first 30 seconds of like this intro is like one of my favorite pieces of music in any video game. Hold on, let it rock for like 30 seconds. I'm not gonna touch anything. The vibes are immediately immaculate. This is the second planet of the Algol system. Mota. This is Motavia. This is the desert planet from the first game. The names have been truncated to save space, I guess. Godie's here. Godie's here to... Over 1,000 years have passed since the evil Lassic was defeated by Alice and friends. 1,000 whole years, I can't believe it.
I love it!
Since that time, Algol has prospered under the care of a giant computer called the Mother Brain. No relation, of course. Yeah, 1,000. We were 1,000 years younger a week ago. The Mother Brain created domed farms on the dry world Mota so that crops would grow. I always thought they looked like giant lily pads, but they're apparently farms with like a glass bubble over top of them. But the people of the Algol system perhaps became soft in the long years of peace. Yeah, there were all kinds of Mother Brains going on in the 80s. I can think of like 4 different things that had a thing called Mother Brain at this period of time. And now evil threatens the system again. Who will be able to unlock Algol's fateful secret? Good question. What's the manual say? What's the manual lore? Hold on. Do I have the manual somewhere? I do. Hey, there you are. Phantasy Star 2 in the beginning. Somewhere drifting in space is the beautiful Algo star system. Around the parent star, Algol, whirl its 3 children. Palm, which is Palma, the starting planet in the first game. Mota, which is Motavia, used to be the desert planet, but now it's quite green in this one. And Dezo, which is Dezoris, the snow planet. that we had a hell of a time trudging through the previous game. Closest to Algol is Palm, the economic and intellectual stronghold of the system. Thinkers and rulers live here, high in ivory towers away from the hubbub of everyday life. Next is Mota, the shining jewel. This fertile farm planet is a tropical paradise, peaceful, prosperous, and happy. Sounds quite different from how it used to be. On Mota, everyone has everything they want. No one has to work hard, or even work at all. Dezo is farthest out, and the most mysterious. Not much is known about this dark planet. Among the planets, Mota's history is the most troubled. From far in her past comes the legend of Alice, the courageous young woman who fiercely fought and succeeded in ridding Mota of the evil oppressor Lassic. But now another tragedy oppresses Mota. This one is far worse than Lassic, being not a person, but an unknown evil. Everything is affected by it. The climate, the machinery, even nature. On Mota, strange, vicious creatures infest the countrysides. They terrify and destroy. No longer does anyone venture outside a city unless they don't want to return. What's happened to Mother Brain, the controlling entity on Mota? Why have things gone so wrong? Who is smart enough to solve the riddle? Not me. And who is brave enough to save the planet? Well, that one I can do. That sounds a bit more my speed. Solving riddles? I'm out. I can't do that one. Try pressing the wrong button on the title screen. I'm already getting backseated, so I'm not going to do it. Hold that shit. Absolutely not. Advance, rub, end? I'm haunted by nightmares every night. A young girl is battling a giant demon. I'm close by, but can't move or speak. All I can do is watch while the demon keeps striking at the girl. So obviously this is Alice fighting Dark Fowls at the end of the first game. Just as she's fighting for her life, I awake. You're very blue, sir. Why are you so blue? I awake in my room, dimly lit by the early dawn. I'm filled with an incredible sadness and fear. I am Rolf, an agent here in Passio, the capital of Motavia. Passio is the capital city that the governor was at. Do you remember when we had to make a cake? Or we had to buy a cake and take it to the governor? And then we, slept in the governor's house, and then we got, a really bad dream, and we died in a fight. Same place, but 1,000 years later. I shake my head as if to scatter the remnants of the dream. I've no time to worry like a child about nightmares in this modern age, especially with the mother brain planning and controlling all aspects of the environment. I open my window and take a deep breath of fresh air. It seems to wash away the bad feelings left by my dream. Yeah, Passio, for 2 games in a row, people are having bad dreams here. Good morning, Rolf. How are you? Almost 2 years have passed since you started working for me, the commander of Mota. They don't have a governor anymore, they got this guy. What I'm going to ask you to do will be the toughest job you've ever done, but it's vital to the future of Mota. As you know, Algol has been brought up by Mother Brain. My work as a commander has been to smoothly promote the plans of Mother Brain. I had believed that Mother Brain never makes mistakes, but those monsters all over Motavia are just too much. We must find out ourselves why those monsters were born, and how to bring them under control. Rolf, your mission is to go to the Biosystems lab and get the recorder. If we look into the data, we can figure out how the Biosystems lab ended up making those monsters. I hope from the bottom of my heart that you come back safely with the recorder. We'll see each other again. Famously, nothing bad ever happens at the Bio lab. I'm sure it'll be fine. After going home and preparing for the trip, Nay seemed worried. Why are you Orpal? I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. Nay, I have to leave for a while. Nay stared at me for a moment. I remembered when we first met, she looked at me in just the same way. That was 7 months ago. Because she was the product of a mixture of human cells and those of a bio-monster, she was an outcast from society. You were still small when we first met, but now you can take care of yourself. I'm going on a dangerous journey. Too dangerous for you. I worry about you like you were my sister. She's all ears, yeah. Still, Nay stood in the doorway to keep me from leaving. Please, Rolf, take me with you. She's so ears. She's so Orpal and she's so ears. I took my sack and started to go, but Nay still blocked the way. I had no choice. I decided to let her come with me. You got it. Now we can actually play the video game. Do not get close to the bridge on the North River. Many people have been killed there by a man called Darum. Can you say I took my sack? Yeah, it's fine. Step 1. Step 1, equip things. You swear we move faster than this? You've played a modified version of the game, friend. No, we got the old, normal movement speed, baby. This game has not been made more convenient in any way. Although, I did get one hack, and that's to get rid of the red flashing. We're going to immediately buy 2 steel bars. We're going to give them both to Nay.
Damn Darum. My favorite DDR song. Wait, that's a dumb reference. Enjoy 100 bits.
Thank you, Sarah, for the 100 Darums. Equip both of those. She's really out here with no weapons equipped. Take a steel bar, take another steel bar. You're now stronger than Rolf is, and it only cost me a few bucks. Maybe you should go back home when you get to a strange town. There might be someone strange who comes looking for you. Why did you frame this like it's a good thing? From now on, women should be armed and should fight. I believe in that. Pop off, Queen. I support you. When I grow up, I'm gonna be a thief. You know what? I support you too. Follow your dreams, kid. So true. If there's something you'd like to know about Motavia, you should go to the library at the Central Tower. Wait. They might be onto something. I like the kid in Final Fantasy X who wants to grow up to be a blitzball. That's my favorite guy. This is Central Tower in Passio, the capital of Moda. Where to? We're going to the library. We're gonna read. Welcome to the library. I understand that Rolf and the others are going to the Biosystems lab to get the recorder. If you want to find out something here, please choose a file. Tell me more about what's happened in between video games. Moda used to be a desert, but since Mother Brain was brought in, Moda's become a green planet. Development was made based on meticulous plans. Mother Brain created things like the Biolab, Climatrol, etc. Is there anything else I'd like to know? Yeah, tell me more about those. Tell me more about Mother Brain, first of all. Mother Brain is a huge computer with enough power to control everything in the world. Our life is monitored and supported by Mother Brain. Mother Brain was brought into Palma in the year AW 845. Then the network spread to Mota and Dezo. It's Mother Brain which controls the systems such as the Biolab, Climatrol, dams, and so on. Thus, Mother Brain is essential to our life. But nobody knows who made Mother Brain or where it is. That seems weird. That you don't know, like, where it is? We wake up every morning and pray to Mother Brain, but it's probably fine. The Biolab, or creatures suitable to live on Mota, are created through breed improvements. All DNA data are stored there. The reason why Mota was turned into the largest agricultural planet in Algol is owed to the work of this Biolab. However, 2 years ago, one incident which happened in the Biolab brought about a creature that's dangerous to humans. The Biosystems lab was shut down immediately, but no report on the cause or remedy has been made yet. Interesting. I've read enough. Yeah, single point of failure. Thanks to the Biosystems lab, Motive flourished. I feel smart now. I feel so smart. This is the Central Tower in Passio. Thank you. They say that if you go to the North Bridge, a guy named Darren will rob you of your money. It's the second time we've heard about this guy. Why should I work for a living? Great question. I love the townsfolk here. Hunters are the coolest guys. They really are strong and so dependable. I used to work at the Bio Lab, which is on the other side of the lake. The NPCs are very deep, yeah. This is the control tower, which links the town and Mother Brain in one network. Ah, yes. Surveillance, let's go. Wait, we can go to our own house. And then we can get, like, character profiles. Right now we're journeying with just Nay. This will be a difficult journey. Yeah. No, I just want to get my... There we go, get my dossiers. This is us. Rolf lost parents at age 10. Healthy and has a broad range of knowledge. He does have 28 mental. It's his highest starting stat, is his mental. He must be smart. He's a smart lad. Let's see. Nay has no job. Level 1, no job. Unemployed. Nay means the human who was not a human. Lithe and agile like an animal. She hates carrying a heavy load.
Does Rolf know the ancient technique of the 3 shoes beating?
Thank you, Mike. Thank you for the 100 Ed and Eddie references. Yeah, she's jobless. Honestly, love that for her. We got places to be. We're gonna make an insane beeline to the third party member. One of the people in town told us that when we visit a new town, to go back to our house and there might be somebody waiting for us there. And they are correct. So the only thing that I've changed with this game, the only like hack that we have, is that when we receive damage, the screen does not flash red anymore. It's a bit less painful on the eyes. Otherwise, everything is exactly the same. Yeah, I love the grid. I love the big blue grid. This town is comparatively not in great shape. Look at these trees. Look at these houses. Why in the world did you come to Arima? This is such a horrible place. They love it here. They love it. They're huge fans of it. I know. The hideout of those scoundrels is at a building in Shure. The scoundrels must have 2 more dynamite sticks. Unless we take them away, another town will be destroyed. Ah, I see. Examine house. Those scoundrels seem to have blown open the door with dynamite and stolen the things. They stole the things, dude. Not the things, bro. What's most frightening is humans, not monsters. If only those scoundrels hadn't come to this town, Darum and his daughter Tame could have lived a happy life. I see. I'm learning more about this Darum character. Those scoundrels always come from the east. They took the things. This town has been wiped out by the scoundrels and there's nothing left. Yeah, the presentation in this game is fantastic. Darum's not a bad guy. The reason he became violent is that his daughter Tame was kidnapped. I see, I see. Get me out of here. We're immediately walking back to our house. Incredibly good sounds during battle in this game. Generally speaking, Having 2 weapons equipped will be better than 1. Early on in the game, anyway. Nay has gained a level. Stats have gone up. Nay levels up twice as fast as every other character. So her level is always going to be roughly double everybody else's. Back to my house. There's a knock at the door! I'm sorry to intrude, but I've heard that Rolf and Nay, Rolf in all caps, Nay not in all caps, are trying to solve the mystery of the bio-monsters. I'm a professional bio-monster hunter. I have little talent, except that I'm good with a gun. I also want to go with you. My name is Rudo, which is short for Rudolf Steiner. Maybe you think you know a better name for me. I don't. Your name fits you well. I'm glad to have you in our group. What do we got? Rudo left the army and became a hunter after wife and child died. Very strong. Can use heavy guns with ease. He does have 60 strength. You forget what unlocks Rudo? Just visiting the town next to the starting town. Every time you visit a town, like a new one, you get a new person, so you just go back to your house. Never taken him out of the party? We might. I'll tell you what we're immediately gonna do. How much money am I holding? 76? You got it. Go to the item shop. John headband in the item shop, by the way. I forgot to bring Rudo with. Hold on. Yeah, Rolf does not lock. He does not lock the door at all. I forgot to grab him. Come here, you. Reorganize. Get my boy Rudo on the team. He has the highest HP by far, as you can see. He's got 44 hit points, so we're going to want to put him in the front. This is one of those games where the people closer to the front of the party get attacked more frequently. So he told us he's good with a gun, but what we're immediately going to do is sell his gun. Because this gun is bad. Sorry, dude. Not interested in your gun at all. I'm gonna buy 2 knives with it. Two knives, please. I'm a big fan of the weapon shop girl. Which one of you lugs is gonna hold it? Give me those. Equip both of those knives. One in the right hand, one in the left. Now we're gonna need, now we need Rolf to also have a second knife. So we're gonna need to farm a little bit of money for another knife. I guess while we're doing that, we could go take a look at this Darum character we've heard about. No, there's two-handed weapons in this. By the end of the game, several characters will have two-handed weaponry. Not in the early going, though. We need raw damage. I've seen that face! He tried to kill Nay 7 months ago! This is the Darum guy that we heard about. This is bad news. Let's go back for a while. He's just standing in a tunnel with a sword. He's just standing there menacingly. We can't go this way. There's a crazy murderer in the tunnel. We can't go there. This part's bleak. I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing's happened yet, unless you're implying spoilers. Let's see here. Rolf does not have any spells yet, but Nay has the res spell. There's a lot of really upbeat music in this game in general. Like, this overworld theme is quite pleasant. I need like $100 for a knife. We're gonna have to walk up and down a bit. We need to make like $70. 3 ants. If you're lucky enough, Nay can hit them for 9, which will instantly kill them. $15 dues. You saw them in Fallout 3, yeah. Oh, also worth mentioning, this, like, orange zone that we're in, this is a dried up lake. There's supposed to be water here. But it's all dried up in orange. Outdoor area feels cold, yeah. It's very sci-fi. We got these, like, domed farms dotting the landscape. We got cyber tubes. Yeah, we're in the Cheeto fields. 69 Mesita, by the way. I need $31 more for another knife. I'm not going anywhere until we're kitted out with knives. For the most part, we'll be able to minimize the grinding by doing it while we... we'll do it as we progress, basically. The way that we can minimize grinding in this game is to do the grinding in the dungeons that we're headed for story progress, as opposed to grinding in preparation for the dungeon. Nay has gained another level. Why don't they let you fight the guy? I don't know. It's a good question. There's auto combat in this. If you just press the fight button and you don't touch anything else, it'll automatically repeat the last command you did. You can interrupt this process by pressing a button at any point during the turn, and it'll pull up the command menu the turn after. But it's pretty nice of them that you don't have to press anything. I got enough for a knife. The spelling is still a bit off. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a perfectly cromulent word. They spawned me in on the left side of town, but the weapon shop's on the right side of town, and we walk pretty slow, so we gotta make a pilgrimage to the weapon shop. There we go, everyone's got 2 knives!
These games are cool, I've never played them. What's your favorite thing about the Phantasy Star games, Milord?
Probably the like sci-fi infusion of like fantasy. Yeah, thank you for the 100 bits. Because there's a lot of games that came out around this time that were, you know, more just straight like fantasy, like sword and sorcery, but no, they were like, we're gonna do some weird future shit, which comparatively few games were doing, so I always liked that about it. In this game, though, I'm a big fan of the jams in particular. I don't like that there's a frog on my screen. I don't like that there's 2 frogies. We're gonna cast Foy, so that we don't die to the frogs. Nay is already almost dead. Big the Cat's pet frog got buffed, yeah. I need to cast another res on you. Okay, give me back to town, because we might have to buy a few things in preparation for this dungeon we're about to go to. We're probably not going to clear it out in one go. In the early game, we're basically not going to clear any of the dungeons in one shot. We're probably going to have to take multiple trips. But that's okay. How much money do I have? I got 22 bucks. Is that even enough for the doctor? Is that even enough for the doctor? It'll cost 24! Alright, hold on. Let me go beat up some bees outside real quick. Pay for the hospital, save the game. Character limits on names. It's weird how they truncate the planet names. Like, the character names being 4 characters, like, that's fine. You only got so much space in the box. That makes sense to me. Why are all the planets truncated to 4 letters, though? Like, I don't mind, it's just weird. Wait, no, go to the doctor first and then save the game. Excuse me, you're in my way. They had a Y2K situation. Everything important is 4 letters. We're still not able to go dungeon diving yet because we won't have a convenient way out of the dungeon. We might need to purchase an escape or an escape pipe. How much are those? How much is an escape pipe? $70? Bit rich for my blood.
Welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Get ready.
Reigen, thank you for the follow. Basically, any instance of grinding will be in the early going here. Once we get past, like, the first boss fight, we'll probably never have to do anything like that again. Welcome to Data Memory. Rudo needs 4 points to go up a level.
70 bits, oh boy.
Thank you for the 70 bits, oh boy. Save the game. Give me an E, thank you.
E.
We could probably pop in real quick, though. We could probably pop into the dungeon we're headed to. The first dungeon of the game. Places we gotta go to solve this biolab situation.
E. E.
We have very finite resources at the moment, though.
E.
Chat when E. That's a good question, Pete. It could. Rudo has gained a level. As far as I'm aware, it's like a flute pipe.
DNO, ye, pop and roll my dude.
Yeah, thank you for the 400 bits, young Kufa. This is the encounter we were looking for the whole time. These guys give you like 50 bucks. They make a really good sound. Yeah, the Poisoner. Not poisonous, as it turns out. 6 experience points. $47. That's more like it. Commander Keen? Kind of. How long did it take us to beat Phantasy Star? 3 streams. I suspect this will be the same way. We probably don't want to go too far from the door. Maybe we can grab like one thing here. How many times can my dudes attack? Twice per turn because they're holding 2 weapons. The locusts are fucking huge, dude. $7 experience, $40. Nay gained another level. The res spell heals exactly 20 hit points. Alright, tell you what. Take me back to the front door. We can bring some mono mates for healing. And then we could grab an escapipe. And then we should be able to do a good chunk of this in one go. This game has very good graphics, yeah. Like, I believe, I think in 1989, that's also when Final Fantasy I released in the US. So that probably didn't aid in the fucking pointless console war. that probably didn't help much. I took 2 steps! Foy the froggy. Ah. Sometimes the encounter rate in this game is quite nice to you, and then other times, it's every few steps. I think if you hit the I think if you mash the examine button like every step like this, I think you can prevent encounters if you just like bring up a window every time you take a step. I think that works. But that'd be a little laborious. I can't be bothered. If we ever get into a situation that dire, we might have to abuse that, but it's probably not going to happen anytime soon. The exploded town does not have an item shop, I don't think. I think it has a weapon shop, but I don't care what they have there. The place of learning. You could watch any other streamer play this and probably learn more. And that's mostly intentional, because I find that everybody's trying to teach things these days. So I'm trying to get back to just guy playing a video game type of an energy. Give me to the doctor. We got enough money for some mono mates for healing, and we're gonna need an escapipe. At Empty Gaming, we're gonna need some, we're gonna need Headful for this game. We're gonna have to make some big-brained plays. Give me an escapipe. And then give me, what do I got? I got room for 2 mono mates each. Do you eat the pipe? I think you blow into the pipe. I think it's like an instrument. Now we save the game. And now we can go spelunking much deeper. You smoke the pipe? Maybe. It's a tube that shoots you out? It's very unclear, now that you mention it. Save the game. Alright. It took like 40 minutes of prep, but we're ready to begin our adventure properly. Would you huff a monomate? What is a monomate really, though? Is it a drink? Is it a cracker, like calorie mate? What is it? Is it like a Shadowrun slap patch? You just slap it on. How is a monomate applied? How do you apply this medicine? It's a drink? Yeah, it was just cola and burgers in the first game. Not pleased to see froggies. They have a very dangerous attack at this early stage. Thankfully, neither of them did it. Oh, the twofer. I'm just trying to get my way to the first dungeon of the game. We can't even get there. We're getting inundated with encounters. But that's okay. This is all money that needs to be made so that we can buy critical upgrades. Poisoners are nice to see. They give you the most money for the least trouble. It's a drink containing photon. I'm learning a lot today. What's up, Hackstralian? How much did you miss? You missed the prep phase, that's about it. We're on our way to the first dungeon. You missed all of our, like, government-mandated early prep. Because if you try to go out immediately in this game, you will just die. You gotta power up a little bit first. Here we are. Something I like about every dungeon in this game, there's always like a foreground thing. Like we got the foreground pipes. In addition to just looking pretty though, it also makes navigation of the dungeons way more of a problem. It's so much easier to get lost when there's shit obscured by foreground pipes. Rudo has gained a level. There will be a lot of staircases in this game. Like an abnormally high amount of them. Although, at the start of the game, they don't look like staircases. Yeah, they look more like warp panels. Does this game make you face the screen? Yes, after every encounter, it automatically points you downward. Just so that you forget what direction you were moving in. I need to cast Res on Rolf. Excellent. We'll get as much treasure as we can. And then we'll probably have to go back, maybe purchase a new weapon, and then clear out the joint properly. It's better to do your grinding in the dungeons because the enemies are stronger, so you just get more. Throw me a foy? No. Throw a foy at them? Experience, $30. Nay gains another level. Get these frogs in the race? Yeah. You love the Genesis's palette. So do I. It's very... like, it pops pretty good. Danny, what's your favorite Genesis game? You don't strike me as a person that's played any of them. Rudo's gotten hold of $40! I'm filthy, stinking rich. What's my favorite? Streets of Rage. The first one. Joe M., thank you for the 3,000 whole years. You did play Streets 1 and 2. I had also forgotten that that had happened. Yeah, the going up and down stairs sound in this game is very... it's very odd. Get me in there. Get me in here. I see a treasure box. We got a Diamate. The tier 2 monomates. You got monomates, dimates, and trimates. We got headgear. I believe Rudo has headgear equipped already. How about you give that headgear to Rolf, who doesn't have... who has nothing equipped on his head. Yeah, there we go. This is a problem. I'm in grave danger at the moment. Now, if we're gonna die, it's probably gonna be to these guys. These dudes hit hard as hell. Foy did not kill them. That's an issue. And beyond. Thank you for the 67 whole years. Rolf has been paralyzed. Nay's been paralyzed. So you hate me, I understand. Alright, we might have to run. We might have to try to bail. The whole party's paralyzed. That makes sense. Get me out of here. Thank you, I appreciate that. Absolute disaster battle. We'll see if we're able to get anything else before we're forced to use our escapipe out of here. Oh, we don't like to see that attack. Nay still has enough for 2 reses. Use the other one on Rolf. There we go. We can go a little bit further. Probably not much, but we can go a little bit further. Is there anything over here of value, though? Don't mind me, I'm consulting the sacred texts as we speak in real time. This is also a problem. Foy the ant, and you attack the ant, and also you attack the ant. I don't even see that spinner right now. Right, we're getting paralyzed already. They're certified homemade text. They are, actually, yeah. How are they still alive? That's crazy. Not too bad. 20 experience points. I don't think we're gonna get much further than this. I do have monomates still. We have $500 to our name. Let's see. We got monomates, that's why we bought these, so that we can go a little bit further. Eat the monomate. Rudo had what, 56? You could actually use another one. Give one to Rolf. Maybe we can hold out long enough to just reach the next, like, treasure chest. That way we don't have to get it on the next run. Hybrid front. Yeah, what I've seen of it looks extremely good. Alas, I've not played it. Okay, this encounter is tolerable comparatively. It's those green ants. They're the real threat. There's two, like, really scary enemies in this first dungeon. Yeah, thank you, Enbion. Thank you for the 67 whole years. I don't remember if we called that out or not. Nay leveled up, Rolf leveled up. Wait a minute, that means both of their max HPs went up. Yeah, we can keep moving. Danny shot someone. I didn't see what happened. There's a corpse in the chat. Spinners shouldn't be that bad. Spinners should not be an issue. Rudo's gotten 200 Bazita. I'm rich. I think we go this way. We will be spending the absolute minimum amount of time lost. We might be able to clear this out at this rate. As long as we don't run into, like, some super problematic enemy types. Like, spinners are fine. I'm fine with these. Who dares? Space Coast! Thank you for the 29 whole dollary dues. Rudo has gained a level. I got like 3 monomates left and a dimate. So we should have enough healing to get through the rest of this. Never mind, we ran into those ants again. Never mind. We're immediately in trouble. 2 people paralyzed. I think it's time to run, lads. I think it's time to get out of here. I pretend I do not see them. It's always those damn ants, isn't it? There's a dead body on the ground. Those are bodies of the scoundrels. I wonder if the biohazards killed them. Could be. Loot the body. I tried. I can't do it. I tried. Whoa, Resident Evil. I hope this isn't Chris's blood. Okay, the buzzer is also like a super dangerous enemy type. We don't want to fight buzzers. We will die. The waspy, I don't care, but yeah, you see how much damage they're dealing. We can't stick around here. We gotta try and run. Rolf may perish in the attempt, but that's okay. All we need is this last treasure, really. I mean, Rudo can just lug all the corpses back himself. I'm not sweating it. Okay, we're getting really bad escape luck, though. There are no owlbears in this pyro. We might die, lads. We might perish. We can't seem to run from this one. Alright, fair enough. You got me. I got 1 HP. Check this out. Pull him out. Give me my ribbon. I'm out of here, baby. Now let's see. We need to use our escapipe to get out of here. Rudo, my goat. That's fine. He can just walk back himself. That's all you need is 1 HP in a dream. Yeah, I met these people and they're dead.
Oh my gosh!
It is expensive to revive people, though. It costs like 200. So that's going to be pricey, but whatever. I think I've gone the wrong way. Get me out of here. Alright, fine. I'll fight them then if I must. The good news is we got all the treasures from the joint for now, so we should be able to crit path out, or we should be able to crit path all the way back to where we were. And Rudo is so much of a tank. All this XP only for Rudo. Don't worry. It'll all balance out by the end. Somehow, some way, the way this game calculates EXP, everyone's going to end up on roughly the same level, pretty much regardless of what you do. I don't know if they assign experience in such a way that it, like, is weighted more towards people behind. I don't know what you mean, Swizzlefish. I took about 2 steps, lads. Get me out of here. Yeah, 2 steps, that's generous. They don't want me to escape from battles, I understand. We probably could have just killed them by now. Yeah, mandatory fight? I don't think so. Here, get me out of here. I've already committed to this bit. Alright, fine. Fine, then. We'll do it the hard way. Yeah, it's a good thing he's a tank. We're gonna have to grab a monomate off of one of the corpses. If we get hit by that attack again, we're dead. But if they don't do it, we're fine. grab a monomate off of somebody's corpse. Give that to Rudo. Rudo uses it on himself. And then instead of chancing the walk back, we use the teleporter that every town has to just teleport back to safety. I don't know where it is in Arima. Where's the warp zone? Is there a warp zone in this town? Hold on. There should be like a warp. Yeah, there it is. This lets you warp to any town you've been to. Give me back to Passio, please. What's up, Almacia? We've experienced some danger in the first dungeon, but otherwise it's going pretty good. Welcome to the Clone Labs! Who would you like to have return to you? Rolf is alive again, I can't believe it. The no flashing patch is on, yes. Yeah, we cloned him. Don't worry about it. Now let's see. Silver Ribbon has to go to Nay. You equip that. That immediately makes you like the tankiest person on the team. We can sell the old ribbon. Is it ethical? Don't worry about it. If you think about it too hard, the whole thing falls apart. Don't think about it. Yeah, sell this ribbon. And then we're gonna need more monomates. And then one more escapipe so that we can get the hell out. And then we save the game, we go back in for realsies this time. That's true, we should just make, like, extra Rolfs right now. We've got the money. Couldn't we just send in an army of Rolfs? What's stopping us from doing this? Why not a telepipe? Telepipe is smart. It would allow us to warp back to the last town we saved at. But the things on the world map here are not nearly as dangerous as the things in there. So, like, the only way we're gonna get fucked up on the world map is if we try to escape and it fails like 20 times in a row. Which almost did happen, but we got out. Alright, this time for real. Yeah, the overworld in this, there's lots of domed, there's lots of farms, lots of like cyber farms with domes you gotta weave through.
If that's Rolf in your party, do you know where the heck are Naz, Ed and Plank? Knows my grey 723 Naz.
Thank you, Reg. You know what, Reg? While I was taking copious notes, I ended up on a GameFAQs page, I think. Maybe it wasn't GameFAQs, it might have been some other website. And I am pretty sure your name was on that. It was a post from like 19 years ago. So thank you for holding it down. Thank you for holding it down in the early aughts for Phantasy Star 2. One locust? If I saw a locust this size, I would be full sprinting in the opposite direction, but here we are fighting it. Yo, MTI. Actually, the same thing for MTI. I'm pretty sure I saw an MTI post on, like, a forum for this game that dated back, like, 15 years. Is there a fix for the overworld orientation glitch? I don't think that's a glitch. I think that's just how... I think that was a conscious decision. I'm pretty sure they intentionally just point you at the screen. Oh, I love this game. I had this game when I was a kid. Shoot the frog with a fireball. I had this game as a kid. I don't think I ever beat it as a kid. Probably because this game's dungeon design is labyrinthine, to say the least. You'd probably want to map it out. And I sure as hell did not, so I just kind of wandered around. Naya's leveled up again. Destroying all the frog race losers. It's not that serious, I promise. Do I think I can beat it now? I've beaten it many times. We'll beat it another time on stream. It's actually not that hard as long as you know, get the important items and build the party competently. I don't know what party comp you're envisioning that this playthrough will have, but it might not be the one you think it's going to be. I've got a plan. All the party members have good strengths. I mostly agree with that. I mostly agree. I unfortunately see no value in a certain purple-haired character. Ironically, not the one that's on screen right now. The other one. Rolf is dying. Here's the plan. You need to cast Res on Rolf before he dies. You seem very willing to spoil things, Swizzlefish. You're not going to live long at this rate. I'm warning you in advance before you get shot. We're still on the first floor. We gotta get back to the top. I have an anti-flashing patch. It's the only modification to the game that I have applied. It just gets rid of the red flashing. Because it gets kind of rough to look at after a while. The game has not been modified in any other way. MS09 Dom, thank you for the 15 whole years. We're gonna get that patch. It's on romhacking.net.org.com. Romhacking. I don't know what. Is it a .net? Is it a dot? I don't know which one it is. It's on the, you know, the... Yeah, that one. Thank you, Almacia. Romhacking.gov. It's on one of them. Old games did flash a lot, yeah. I will always maintain that the ending of Ghoul School for the NES is the gnarliest flashing I've ever seen in any game. And it's not even close. Sinistar? That's true, too, yeah. I haven't played Sinistar in ages. Rolf has learned a new technique. Or was it Nay? I didn't see who leveled up. Cast Res on Rolf. Cast another Res on Rudo. And we're ripe as rain, baby. We gotta get back to that floor that had the corpses on it. Try not to fall in the death pit. What's up, K-Bro, man? Quite frequently the most optimal route through a dungeon, like the fastest possible way to proceed. Quite frequently it still has you doing like corkscrew spirals around the entire floor. Usually it's designed for you to take the longest walk possible. That's okay. More time to read chat. That could also be, yeah. Was the flashing not as gnarly on like CRTs, maybe? Accidentally walk into pits? I might. We might accidentally walk into a pit. Dude, I was experiencing a thing because I'm using BizHawk at the moment. I ran into a little bit of a BizHawk quirk while I was doodling. So I was playing the game with my left hand on the controller, yeah? And I was marking things on a JPEG of a map, like in MS Paint, with my right hand. And for whatever reason, if the game... Oh, I got Gifor, it's even stronger. If the game in BizHawk detects that I am moving my mouse while also moving my D-pad, it just maintains the direction I was holding, regardless of whether I'm still holding it. The way that I've solved this problem, because I could find no documentation about it, I could find no solution, the only way that I've solved the problem is to completely disable all controller input. And then, Shile-Rai, thank you for the 30 whole years. I've disabled all controller input, and then I mapped my controller to my keyboard with Joy to Key, which I then mapped back into BizHawk as keyboard controls, and only this circumvented my problem. It's the most unnecessary, like, middleman you've ever seen. But at least now I can, like... at least now I can dual wield. We have amoebas. These are new. Yeah, I know. It's a very niche problem. But it allows me to have a map open, which you cannot currently see. It allows me to have a map open and follow my own movement on this map with my mouse cursor without it fucking my inputs up. That's the end result. Is it more work? Yeah, absolutely. But it works. Please stop paralyzing me, I beg you. At least we can fight these now. Not very well, but we can kind of hold our own. We just got a little bit further to go, and then we can bail. We gotta grab one more thing here. There's another corpse. I do not want to fight these bees, like, at all. Thank goodness it actually let me run this time. Those are bodies of the scoundrels. I wonder if the biohazards killed them. Oh my! There's something inside the pocket. Rudo's found a small key. Rudo has found a letter. What's that letter say? The note said, Darum, I have your daughter Tame locked in Nido Tower. Pay 50,000 Masita in 1 month if you ever want to see her again. To get the money, Darum turned to crime. Yeah, it's a shame he can't read. Get me out of here. So, we do have to go back in one more time to use that key to get some key items. But we'll never have to venture to the most dangerous floors again. Did he never give the letter? I don't think he did. Or maybe he did, and then it got back to him somehow. Here's a trick for navigating on the map. You can get closer to these, like, upper obstructions than you think. You can slide along them. Yeah, the mother brain mail system is fucked. Absolutely. Yeah, it's basically just where your feet are. Yeah, yeah. Alright, one more trip. We didn't use any of our mono mates, I don't think, so we get to keep all those. We are going to want to buy some pipes. like a escapipe, telepipe. We're gonna want to start buying both because we got the money for it now. Yeah, buy one of each. One last trip into this joint and we're never going back. What did you miss? We got some key items that will allow us to obtain treasure in the place we were just in. But because we're doing most of our grinding on site, we've had to take multiple trips. Inventory limit. Every character has 2 pages of inventory space. But items do not stack. You are correct. Yeah, so Rudo has this much space. You get 2 pages per character. Everybody holds their own stuff. Do key items clog things up? Yes, but also we have the means to store them in this game. So it's not as big a deal as it seems. Alright, real quick before we go back in. I'm gonna buy a shotgun. I could also buy the sword for Rolf. That'd be a good purchase too, but give me the shotgun first. Much like in the first game, guns deal relatively fixed damage. They ignore defense, so they're usually good purchases. The shotgun, in particular, can also spread to nearby targets to hit more than one person at a time. But I think that splits the damage as well, so that it doesn't deal as much. These guys should no longer be a threat, like, at all. Delicious. We play so many gun RPGs on this channel. I might have a type. You might be right. They're just cool, I don't know. They seem pretty good. The 2-piece. Alright, we're going back in here for the last time. All we gotta do is get to the 2nd floor. And that'll allow us into these corner rooms. Throw a Gifoy at him. $42 damage. You should play Metal Max. Metal Max 1 for the NES is my all-time favorite RPG. What's up, Sir Retro? King 9999 walked in and is immediately on life support. because they've brought the incorrect energy. What's up, Ryder Nitsuga? Damage. This is a great weapon. We're gonna need to buy that sword as well, but one thing at a time. Yeah, Gifoy is just another fireball. All the Foy spells have the same graphic in this. Nayfoy is probably the best spell we're going to end up with, because there's no way we're going to end up on a high enough level by the end of this to get our best offensive spell. That's just not going to happen. I think we want to go this way first, actually. Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind. I don't think I've seen that one. I think we go through here. I'm consulting my own sacred texts. Yeah, there we go. There's 4 rooms on this floor, one in each corner. We gotta use the small key on them. The container opens. We found a stick of dynamite. That is a mandatory plot progression item. But we were told by somebody in town that there's no less than 2 sticks of dynamite around here. We gotta get both of them. No, not secret text, the sacred texts. AKA my own notes that I've taken for the stream. Mostly to keep my ass on track while I'm, like, reading chat. What's up, Lord Tyrion? Small key. Another stick of dynamite. Yeah, you need space dynamite. It's gotta be better than normal dynamite somehow. No, sadly, we're never gonna have to venture into a cave to buy a cake for somebody in this. It would be really funny if that happened twice, though. A monomate? It's dirt to me. Actually, I shouldn't say that. They saved my life earlier. I can't talk shit about monomates. Come on now. Mother Brain outlawed the cave cake. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Get ready.
Old Yella, thank you for the follow. Where's the treasure? Am I in the right place? I think I took the wrong one. I think it's that one down there. Rambo M wants a frog race. Let's handle our business here first. 150 Masita. Escapipe me out of here. I don't need to use my telepipe. We don't need to telepipe all the way back. We can walk back. And then maybe along the way we'll get enough money for that sword we want. We love when things do exact damage. I'm pretty sure locusts have exactly 10 hit points. We never sold Rudo's knives back for cash money, I don't think. So we definitely have enough. What do I got right now? 11, 12? Yeah, we have enough to purchase the sword. The problem is there's nowhere where we can sell things in that town right now. They don't have an item shop. You can only sell things at the item shop specifically. It's a gun shop, not a charity. True. Why can we buy a sword at the gun shop? Now that I think about it. Go to the doctor. Take me to the doctor. Excellent. It's a sword that shoots guns? Could be. Sell both of the swords, or sell both of the knives that Rudo had. Don't need those. And then we can stash the... I think we can stash the small key. I don't think we use the small key ever again. If we go to the central tower and we go to the room... Yeah, we got this guy. How are you doing? Is there something I can do for you? Keep baggage. I want you to hold on to this small key. It is never used again. You just keep that. Thank you. You guard it with your life. Another escapipe. And then we still gotta go to the other town to buy the sword. And then we have to go back to this town to save the game before we go out to the next dungeon. All these things are inconveniently placed, but at least it ensures the steady collection of money. What's up, Carmine? Yeah, I love this game. I need like 63 bucks. Can you give me 2 poisoners and a bee? That's what I get for asking for things. Yeah, we sold the knives. We're gonna have to sell Rolf's knives too. We could have done that along the way in hindsight, but that's fine. Just dawdle in front of the town real quick. We only need a few bucks, it's not too bad. Yeah, always looking for a knife salesman. 29, probably like one more encounter. We're 11 bucks short. Give me one fight against anything. That'll do. Or will that do? What's up, Doan? I'm sorry if I said that wrong. I got 10 bucks, but I needed 11 bucks. Ain't that just the fucking way? Alright, purchase the sword. The ceramic knives are prohibitively expensive. I don't think there's ever gonna come a time where we want those ceramic knives. As strong as they are, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I will take the sword, though. It's a two-handed weapon that gives you attack and defense. 69 attack now, by the way. Save the game back in Passio, and then we can head out to the next dungeon. Well, almost. We still have a frog race to do. 23 damage! The Fungeon, yeah. We'll be able to streamline most of the dungeons, at least by way of not getting lost for like an hour. Most of the dungeons in the game, they expect you to take multiple trips just because there's like so many dead ends. They expect you to map it out and then run out of resources and have to go back. We'll be able to skip that bit. Sell the knives we're holding to grab a few more mono mates for the road. Yeah, it'll be fine. We did almost die once already, though. But the game actually, I would say, gets easier as you go, not harder. No. Sell, not buy. Sell those knives. Sell your knives. Thank you. You're not holding anything sellable. Sell your knife. And then give me a few more mono mates. Original pro tag dead forever. We're already on Rolf number 2, yeah. And then we just have to save the game. Save the game, do a frog race, and then take a quick BRB, and then we can head out to dungeon number 2. Remember, we've been tasked to find the recorder from the bio lab. But we've not yet been to the bio lab. The place we went to was essentially just those scoundrels' hideout. So that we could grab that dynamite, which we're gonna need. Alright, game has been saved. Mute the game. Quick frog race. Place your bets. The maps do get very silly, yeah. Don't worry, we'll talk about all that when it happens. We're not there yet, though. Lane 3, you need this? How much is riding on this? How bad do you want it? Betting time almost over. We got 30% on Super Frogio 64, 26 on Kiddo Kiddo Bonito, but it's pretty close between all four of them. Best of luck, everyone. Frog number 1 ran halfway across the track. He's basically... Oh my god, it wasn't even close. He beat the shit out of him. I've never seen an ass beating of that magnitude in the frog race. he beat the shit out of them. Alright, pay it out to frog number 1. 512,000 new yen given to 14 lucky winners. Congratulations, all 14 of you. My condolences, everybody else. You made 119k? Nice, nice, nice. That wasn't even close. Let me throw it to like a BRB. Not the field medley. Let me just turn the town music back on. There we go. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I gotta go do a thing. Whoop. That's the wrong button. This button. Alright, I'm back. The music in this game is so good. There's like a whole ass breakdown before this track loops. I'm a big fan of it. Alright, we should be completely prepared to go to the next place. How many mono mates we got? We got so many mono mates. My pockets are positively overflowing with healing items. We should be able to make a deep run into this dungeon. We might even clear it in one shot. But that's entirely down to what kind of enemies we run into. If we run into the wrong shit, we will absolutely perish and have to leave. I have a telepipe. Do I have an escapipe? I do. Let's get back out there. Pretty soon we're going to be making enough money that we don't have to use mono mates at all anymore. We can rank up to die mates. The way you get to the second dungeon is by taking the exact same route as you would take to go to the first dungeon. They're basically right next to each other. Which would be really funny then if you visit the wrong one first and realize that you need the dynamite from the first one to make any progress in the second one. I took maybe 3 steps. Yeah, we got pretty lucky there. Sometimes they let you walk for like a solid 20 seconds completely uninterrupted. And then other times you take a couple steps and they're like, haha! We got you, Joker's trick. It's not too bad, though. The real danger is forgetting what direction you were walking in after the battle. Do I prefer random encounters or enemies on the map? Given the choice between the two, I would prefer to be able to see them. But I've never had a problem with random encounters. What's up, Oracle Spectre? Yeah, 1989. One of the best looking games out there at the time. Quirks of overworld navigation. You can fit through here, even though it definitely doesn't look like it. Little things like that will save you a lot of time. Here we are. Here's the second one. Maybe dynamite can open this door. So true. I just so happen to be holding 2 sticks of it. Rudo uses the dynamite. There we go. If you don't see your character models on the screen when a fight loads in, it means you've been ambushed. Yeah, could you imagine if you just got this, all-important dynamite stick and just nothing happened? Doors made out of vibranium, just nothing happens. It's nice having real damage output. Is a blue one! Is he stronger than the green one? Not really. He did 4 damage. Doors made out of drive rush. Cast res immediately. There we go. You don't want to get caught lacking in a game like this. You want to try and keep your HP, topped at all times. Reordering of the party messes with the head. So, we always want to order our team in, defense order. So, what do we got right now? Rudo's got 66, 48. Nay actually has more than Rolf. So we probably want Nay second. Generally speaking, The people in the front get attacked more. So we're going to be swapping around a lot based on who has the best armor at any given time. He's a soft boy. He's soft and squishy, yeah, at the moment. We're on the top floor, which is the most dangerous place to be. There are two problematic enemies here. One of them is a worm. The other one looks like a bunch of grapes. We didn't roll either of them, so I'm feeling fine. If we run into the grapes of doom, we might just immediately party wipe. Found our first Trimate. Trimate's the best healing item. Heals 100%. There are technically better ones, but they're exceedingly rare. How did he miss with a shotgun? It's a good question. Trimates only cost like 100, like 150. They're not even that expensive. The farther into this game you go, the more you realize that just having pockets full of Trimates will solve most of your problems. Yeah, we don't have pockets full of Borgers in this one. That's the only drawback. Nothing excess is here. You were summoned by the power of pretty red-haired lady. Is the pretty red-haired lady in the room with us, out of curiosity? I'm looking at my team right now, and I'm not seeing what you're seeing. I'm not seeing it. It was the shopkeep, true. All the shopkeepers in this game look pretty good. I like the John headband that runs the item shop. Not the bees, dude. Throw a Gifoy at the bee? Rudo fell asleep. Leave my boy alone. I don't think there's anything that can poison us yet, so we probably don't have to buy antidotes. Rudo has gotten hold of 20 whole dollars. Wow! Huge. That's like not even an encounter's worth. Poison in this game is more annoying than it is deadly. So we're always going to probably want at least one antidote. The way poison works in this game is it simply prevents you from healing. It doesn't deal any damage, it just makes healing not work. But I don't think there's anything at this early stage that can poison you, so I think we're good for a while. Those are the grapes, but they're not the purple grapes. The purple grapes were the ones I was talking about that are deadly. These ones are fine. I've lost what direction I was going in. I think we were going down and around. There's not that many statuses in the game, yeah. Now we're back on the top floor, so we need to immediately make sure everybody is full up. Yeah, it's gonna happen constantly, Flaccid Bagel. We did not roll either of the problem enemies. We're chilling. Who dares? Nocturne Duskclaw, thank you for the raid. How are things? We're playing Phantasy Star 2 this week. Ideally we can beat this in 3. But I don't know. We might be able to beat it in 3. $60 redo. 50 whole years Nocturne Duskclaw. Have I ever had a bond me? I think so. Those are the Grapes of Doom. I think we need to run, because if we try to fight them, we're going to die. Get me out of here. We're in trouble, lads. You see the problem. Right, we're just dead. Ugh. Wasn't joking, they're the Grapes of Doom. Rolf and the others failed to restore peace to the planet Algo. Run it back. They're the Grapes of Doom. There is one other dangerous enemy on that top floor, but they're not nearly as dangerous as those grapes. This will be less of a problem going forward in the game, though. Farther you get into the game, the less likely you'll ever just get ganked by the wrong encounter. It's basically a non-issue. In the early stages, you will just die sometimes. There's not much that can be done about it. A froggy. Nice whiff, idiot. How did it hit the one way over there? Iron bars? Nay uses these weapons that are called bars, but I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be like Wolverine claws. I don't know why the game calls them bars, like it's a damn lead pipe. They're rap lyrics? Probably. Get me back in there. Do you imagine it as a futuristic lead pipe? There's not much to go on in-game. I'm sure that the hint book that came with the game, I'm sure it has some kind of a helpful graphic to illustrate what the items look like. I do not have the included hint book with me. Not the only game that came with a hint book. I'm pretty sure Sword of Vermilion also came with a hint book. Or at the very least, I remember flipping through it in my home as a child. Oh, don't you worry, Carmine. We'll get to Sword of Vermilion soon enough. You remember lots of grinding in this one? There will not be much grinding in this playthrough. We will mostly be going through the dungeons as soon as we are able to. No, no, no. It's only a grinding nightmare if you perceive it as one. Yeah, most of the grinding should be done in transit, trying to complete your objectives. You're not going to get much out of grinding like in front of the next dungeon to prepare to go in. No, no, no. Do it while you're in there, get some treasure, and then come back if you gotta. There's only like one level barrier in the whole game that I can think of, and it's the game's first boss fight. There might have to be a tiny bit of grinding to better prepare for that. Otherwise, we're not really going to be doing any of it. There's a decent amount of money grinding that must be done, but that too becomes less of a problem the farther in you get. We're on the top floor again, by the way, so we're in danger of getting defeated by a grape. The grapes of doom are in play again. We're just here for that trimate. Yeah, as long as you're not running from fights, really, you'll level up at the proper speed. But there's always going to be enemies where it's like, ooh, I'm not fighting one of these, get me out of here. And you might have to make up the difference. Now, whether we survive in this dungeon comes down almost solely to the kind of things we run into on this top floor. If we don't run into the grapes, we'll be fine. If we do run into the grapes, immediate danger of a party wipe. But that's Phantasy Star, baby. Sometimes you just die. I'll tell you what I like about Sword of Vermilion. I'll tell you what that game did that a lot of games that came out around that same time weren't doing. It fucking auto-maps the first-person exploration parts. You don't have to map anything, it just does it. What a delightful video game. And then it actually has, like, action combat, which was also refreshing. Great slogan, sometimes you just die. To be fair, though, that's most of the RPGs that I'm into. Because I'm into saga games, too, like Saga Frontier, Romancing Saga, and in those games, too, sometimes you will just die. And there's not much you can do about it, sometimes you just perish. You're playing Saga Frontier, and your spellcaster gets charmed, and then they Vermilion Sand your whole team for, like, more damage than you have HP, and you die all in one shot, and it's like, okay. Run it back, Lamau. Metal Max 4 translation. I've already played through that game, but it was, I must admit, I brute forced it without without reading anything, really. I'm completely with you on that, Mantis Killa. Unfortunately, now that you've typed the words into the chat, everyone's already punching in their think pieces. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. But I'm with you, I completely agree. What's my favorite Nubby orb skin? What do you mean by that? Oh, do they let you change how Nubby looks? I didn't check the update. I haven't played the Nubby update. Did they give you Nubby cosmetics? Nubby 1.4? Does Rolf get a cape like on the box art? Sadly, no. I don't think we're ever going to see him with a cape, as cool as that would be. $60 dues. Amoeba. Press 1 if you look like this. Too many cells for me. It hasn't taken long to get back to where we were, but we are headed back up to the 3rd floor of Doom. So all of this progress could melt away with one grape. We've been ambushed. Do me a favor and don't shoot Rolf. Okay, so you hate me, I understand. Yeah, we're in imminent danger of the Grapes of Doom. It's funny, too, because I don't think the dungeon after this one has any particularly problematic enemy types. I think we're home free after this one. It's just getting through this one requires a little bit of encounter luck. Hope that you don't run into the wrong thing, and if you do, pray that you can actually escape successfully. These I'm fine with. I'm not as fine with the paralysis, but what can you do? What's up, Zephyr Blade? Yes, sir. Phantasy Star every day until the game is finished. If things go well, we can beat this in 3 streams, like we beat the first game in 3 streams. But that'll rely on some things going well. Hello, miss. Rudo hands over the letter. This is Tame. This is, the kidnapped daughter of that guy that we saw with the sword in the tunnel, Darum. Tame's hands are shaking. My father has become a killer for my sake. I must stop him. Take me to him. But there are many who hate Darum. His daughter would be an easy target. Rudo puts a veil over Tame to hide her identity and takes her to see her father. We have obtained Tame as like an item. Use. How can I get father to mend his ways? Get me out of here. Get me off this 3rd floor. Get me the hell out. Sell her for money. Yeah. How much could I get if I ransom a murderer's daughter? How much could I get for that? We could probably buy those ceramic knives, honestly. You might be onto something. We could telepipe back to town, but I don't think we need to. We're not really hurting. And getting a little extra pocket change along the way is always welcome. There are always things that have to be bought. So it would be wise to not skip encounters on purpose. I'm gonna throw a Gifoy at you. Can you item duplicate glitch her? So this game does have like inventory glitches that are used in speedruns. I think you can like get her early to get past the bit you need her for. I think you can create one, yeah. I think you can fiddle around with the inventory glitch to create Tame. I don't remember how it's performed exactly. I think you go to, like, the tower. You go to, like, the baggage room, right? Isn't it something like that? I don't remember the process. Does this town have a doctor? All I need is a doctor. I don't suppose you got a doctor here. Eh? Eh? Aha! There you are. What's up, Lazarus? No one's fixing things here. These buildings are all... They're all exploded, yeah.
Welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Get ready.
Fabio, thank you for the follow. Back into the tube where we've seen Darum earlier. You can mess with stats. That would explain a lot. That would explain why the speed run, like, any percent time is so short. Help. I took 2 steps. We can't be getting in the localization discourse in the year of our Lord 2025. I'm not strong enough. What's Tame doing? I'm gonna go meet my father. Don't go anywhere. Hey girl, give me your money or I'll kill you. I have nothing to give the likes of you. Why you? I think you killed your... I think she's your... Tame? Oh, what have I done? You won't die alone! There they go. This is just one of the many tragedies which have come to pass as the world falls into turmoil. Somebody must save us. Now they're both dead. We did it. We solved the problem. Now we can make progress. Here's my question. My question's not even the obvious, why didn't she simply take her disguise off? My question is, why did Darum explode? What happened to make him explode? He had the spare dynamite, must have been, yeah. It's a very grim situation. When I played this as a kid, I don't think I properly understood how grim that situation was. This town is called Opta. The Biosystems Lab is located in the southern part of this town. The Biolab is close by. Star Mist cures your scars, and Moondew revives your soul. The Biosystems Lab is controlled by Mother Brain. It cannot make mistakes. Yeah, okay. I want to be a musician. I heard that there's a piano teacher in this town. Oh, glorious Mother Brain. Please save us. This dude's too far gone. I wonder when peace will return to Mota. Hey, we have like a native Motavian here. We saw these in the first game. Hey, what's Mother Brain? He's just a little guy. They still look like Ewoks a little bit. The Biosystems Lab had been creating plants which grow well even in a land with little rain. Yeah, he's checked out. We eat anything when we get really hungry. Say, have you heard of Star Mist and Moondew? I sure have. They smell very good. The Biosystems Lab created the monsters? That's a lie. No way. No shot. Get real. In the basement of the Biosystems Lab, I hear there's something most important. Yeah, probably that recorder we've been hired to obtain. I feel hungry. So true. Hold on, we gotta do some town navigation. This just keeps going. Even if those monsters are gone, Mota's already been devastated. There's nothing we can do. The hole in the middle of the Biosystems Lab building leads to that horrible basement. Why is there a hole in it, and why do you know that it leads to a horrible basement? Much to consider. People of Algol are hungry all the time because they can't eat anything. I am Oostvestia, a musician. Do you want to hear me play? Sure. Pick a song. Where's Rise or Fall? Yeah. He can play any song that you've heard up to this point. Good. Well, actually, I'm kind of busy right now. I've got to go. We'll be visiting you later, don't you worry. You have a crucial plot significance, but it's nowhere near time for that. Since we've reached a new town, that means we can get a new party member, so we gotta immediately warp back to Passio. Yeah, that's a load-bearing musician. There's my house. There's a knock at the door. How do you do? I'm Dr. Amy Sage. I heard that you're seeking to solve the mystery of the biomonsters. I'll be glad to assist you, though I'm not much of a fighter. But I can heal wounds. Give me a name, if you wish, as a sign of closeness. No, thank you. I'll just keep the names the way they are. Amy, level 1 doctor. A doctor from a normal home. What does that mean? Specializes in both healing wounds and curing poison. Not strong in battle. That's alright. She's from a normal home. I forgot to put her on the team. Oop. Reorganize. Now, who's got the most defense right now between Rolf and Nay? 48 defense versus 52, but Rolf has more hit points. No, he doesn't, actually. Okay, in that case, the order stays the way it was. Rudo needs to take lessons, yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna immediately sell the scalpel that Amy's holding. Amy is probably never gonna throw a physical attack for any reason. Immediately sell the scalpel. Money's tight around here. We gotta make purchases. We got money to make. Can I give her a gun? I think so. I think she can use some of the guns. There's, like, small one-handed guns in this game. I think she can use those, but not the big two-handed, like, rifles. And since they're one-handed guns, I'm pretty sure you could use 2 of them. But that won't be necessary. The real problem is every new party member being on level 1, so you have to vigilantly keep them alive while you try to get them caught up. Because it's going to be hard to take her into a new dungeon. It's going to be hard to make progress with somebody with 10 hit points. We're going to walk in, she's just going to die. So we have to get her caught up a little bit. Which works out because we need money for some critical upgrades right now. She is, yeah, she's very short. So you can see that she has the shield command on the right side of the screen. She's got the little shield, so she's just defending every turn. That's probably the best way to try and keep her alive. Amy, not the best at actually fighting. extremely good as a third, like, MP pool to cast healing spells with. Just by existing, she counts as several, like, dimates and trimates. Yeah, she don't do damage. Her damage is basically unsavable, so we're not gonna worry about it. Now, where is the weapon shop? Step 1. We need to make, we gotta buy some new weapons. The ceramic bar is here for Nay. This is the most important thing to buy. And we need to buy probably 2 of these. Take that. And then we need to scrounge up enough cash for a second ceramic bar. That's going to take some doing, but at the same time, we still need to get Amy caught up, so it's 2 birds with 1 stone. We can get the money for the bar and simultaneously get Amy caught up. It's all about efficiency. Yeah, the ceramic gear in this game is quite good. Those look dangerous. Mega Man's made of ceramic. You take that back. Take that back right now. They wouldn't dare. Nay's gained a level. Rudo, Amy, everyone's just learning shit at the same time. Amy, I need you to heal yourself. What's your new HP max? 13! Huge! Yeah, big gains, baby! 3 whole hit points. You love to see that. She has glass bones and paper skin. I don't know what to tell you. We probably don't want to go into the next dungeon until we're at least relatively confident she will survive. We can still walk in the front door, though. If we walk in the front door and just fight the enemies there, we can probably get properly strong enough to tackle the dungeon faster. She almost got one-tapped. And she was blocking, and she almost got one-tapped. You're in so much danger, baby girl. What are we gonna do with you? Alright, step 1, use the dynamite. Just use it. That way it's out of the inventory, don't gotta worry about it. And then we could probably fight some stuff here at the front door. Yeah, like, these are tolerable. We need to buy a second ceramic bar, that way Nay is just shitting out damage. Like, you can see the first one does 24. I think they costed 12 hundo. We're already most of the way there. And we're gonna want to buy Amy a shield. These are a problem. I am not happy to see these. What spells does Nay have? Ah. You've got nothing. Understood. I am not happy to see these. These things are quite strong. Oh my god, they survived a Gifoy? I beg your pardon? I'm gonna cast Zan, which hits both of them. Ah. Okay. 51 experience, 248 bucks. Amy leveled up. We're moving on up in the world. Heal Amy. 17 hit points? I can't believe it. She has enough to maybe tank a hit without dying. That's character development, baby. No, not those. It's half of a switch too, yeah. Also worth mentioning, Rolf has learned the Ryuka and Hina's spells, which are basically Telepipe and Escapipe, respectively. If you have enough TP to cast those, you don't need to actually use your Telepipes and Escapipes. The problem is, most likely you're going to be spending Rolf's MP on Fireball. Yeah, we got a red-haired woman on the team now, nothing excess. There is, in fact, a red-haired girl. Fireball. It missed! I can't believe it. I want my money back. Speaking of money, 1,300? I now have enough. Let me saunter on back to town to buy another ceramic bar. With 2 of these, we can get caught up real quick. Okay, these are a problem. I'm not happy to see these at all. Hopefully Amy survives. The problem with these trees is that they can bomb the whole screen. Woo! Like so. Fucked up fantasy names than Amy. If it makes you feel better, Rudo's name is just Rudolph. But there's only so much room in the box. So he's Rudo. He's supposed to be Rudolph Steiner. We've only got 4 characters to spare. It's a fucked up name. How does it feel knowing that if your name had to fit into this box, you'd be Merp? How do you cope with that information? That's true, they'd probably put an F there, that's a good point. Where am I right now? Am I in the right spot? Where is the town? I think it's this way. There you are. Thank God. I'm gonna be so for real with you right now, chat room. When I was a kid, I thought that these towns, I thought it looked like a toilet, that building on the right. Do you see the toilet building? That's how I've perceived the towns in this game for like 20 to 30 years now. It's always looked like a toilet to me. It's a toilet house. Okay, so we gotta buy another ceramic bar for Nay. That way she has the most damage output by far, and she'll be able to keep up with the rising HPs of all the enemies. Another ceramic bar. No. Equip. By the way, I just gotta say, we can fit 5 letters into this box, right? But the word equip, which is a 5-letter word, is shortened to EQP. We could fit the word equip here. We just didn't. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't get distracted. Who's got sellable things? Nay can sell the steel bars. The U takes up too much RAM. I mean, I gotta believe it, because I can't think of a better reason. Okay. We should probably buy Amy a shield. Can I buy you a shield here, or is it in a different town? There is no shield for you. I mean, there is a fiber shield, but I don't think Amy can use those. Who's the pretty boy? That's the armor shop guy. I think we gotta go all the way back to Passio to buy Amy a damn shield. Then we gotta walk all the way across town. The shops are on the right, but the warp station's on the left.
Welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Get ready.
Bob of Bobonia, thank you for the follow. Excellent name, my liege. Okay, so I think it's this. It's the Carbon ML? I don't know what ML... I don't know what ML is supposed to be, like, short for. But we need to buy Amy at least one of these. So we need to make, like, $100 real quick. Emerald? Enamel? Could be. Maybe. We need to make, like, $100. We should probably buy her a full suit of armor, actually. Maybe we just go back into the dungeon, loiter a bit, until we can buy her some proper armor. Whew! Do you see the damage that Nay is doing now? 30 to one enemy, and then 30 to another enemy. Meanwhile, this piddly little shotgun deals 10 damage, sometimes 20. Is she gonna carry? Who? Amy? No. It's funny, though, because she's one of the most popular characters. Could you kill all the other party members and roll with Nay alone? Yes, you could. And she would get all the experience, and since she levels up twice as fast, you'd probably get... she'd get unstoppably powerful in short order. That's not gonna get you through the full game, though. She hates a heavy load, that's true. Yeah, I've seen people do the Rolf solo run. That'd be an interesting challenge. The threat would be anything that paralyzes or puts you to sleep. It's the Dragon Quest 1 situation, because every fight's a damn 1v1 in that game. If someone puts you to sleep, you just die. Yeah, just don't go to sleep. I think that when you get put to sleep in RPGs, the enemies that put you to sleep, they should try to, like, sleep bomb you. Like in Monster Hunter, you put a monster to sleep and then you drop the, like, barrel bombs right next to them. They should do that to you when you fall asleep in an RPG. They should just set up bombs. She's an unstoppable killing machine. Is it 3 times multiplier for the barrel bombs? I never knew that. I knew that they were good, I just didn't know how good. Jane Saga. Japanese name is Saga instead of Sage. It's fair enough, I suppose. Am I holding an escapipe? Am I holding an escapipe? I don't think I am. I am not. But Rolf has the Hinas spell. So we could just leave if it gets bad. Let's walk around for a bit. Let's see if we can grab any treasures early, even though we still need to get Amy caught up to speed a little bit. Maybe we can grab a few treasures now so that we don't have to in the future. That way we can make more of a straight shot all the way to the end. Why he Orpal? Thank God. Thank God they missed. As soon as I saw Amy get targeted, I'm like, this is it. I'm gonna have to revive her. This is the end of her story. Oh, that's not too bad, actually. Not as bad as I imagined it'd be. Going to the second floor is probably a really bad idea right now. But I'm kind of stupid, so... We found an antidote. Save? We can't save, friend. That's not how this works. I'm gonna cast Zan, because that hits everyone. And then I'm gonna pray that they don't hit Amy. That's fine. You don't like how the leeches look? Yeah. They are kind of gross. But if it makes you feel better, in terms of grossness in like this game's enemy designs, I don't even think that cracks the top 5. I'll say no more than that. We'll get there when we get there. Devon is here. Devon here for the RPG stream. We're making a detour in this direction to grab a very important object. Hit tail! I'm gonna cast Zan again, because it hits all 3 of yous. Oh, you're a tanky boy. It only hit 1 of you. That's fine. We're getting a shit ton of money for this. Rudo has found Star Mist. Star Mist is the single best healing item in the game. It's a full heal to the entire team. There are very few of them throughout the game. No, it's not a mega elixir, because it doesn't give you your TP back, but it does give you all your HP back. It's very helpful to have. And there are ways to get more, but more on this story as it develops. In the game, normally, I think there's only like 3 of them. I love the sounds the locusts make in this game. No, there's no cheating involved. You'll see when we get there. I'm going to fall in a hole. I'm going to intentionally fall into this hole to make progress. I'm gonna do it. And I need you to listen to the sound it makes when you fall into a hole. I think I would react similarly to falling in a hole.
That's good!
Ancient memory awakened. I missed? Okay. No. Don't hit her. Don't hit her. She has glass bones and paper skin. You leave my healer alone. She's a nice lady. And she's still, like, horrendously behind on level. What level? She's on... Never mind. She's up to level 5, actually. She's not that far behind anymore. 28 HP is still pretty bad, though. Yeah, Nea's level 14. She levels up at double speed compared to everyone else. She's basically always going to be twice Rolf's level because you have them at the same time. Those are the grapes of doom. That's not good. I'm gonna Gifoy the everybody target the blaster. Everybody shoot the grapes. Thank God. It lived? After the double tap, it lived? I can't believe it. We're getting a lot out of this, though. I'm gonna fall in the hole again. Just to feel something, just to feel alive. Yeah, every time we run into a blaster, it's like, oh god, my days are numbered. At least you don't have to be as conservative with spells in this compared to the first one. What's with the tube, guys? This ain't about them. Don't worry about it. But we are in the bio lab, so presumably they're, you know, being biologically engineered as we speak. Not that anything bad ever happens in a bio lab. They're marinating for the holiday. I really can't escape the bio lab. Every game I play, it just manifests one somehow. There should be one item we need to grab up here. If we can grab this item, we can just leave. What is this? 3 jellies! I'm gonna cast Zan. No. Zan. Rising sexy hero Zan. I love Rising Zan. It's probably one of my favorite. It's probably like in my top 5 PS1 games. Let's use some of these mono mates, because a TP is becoming an issue. Rolf needs a mono mate. This is why we brought them. There's just one thing we need up here. We can grab this item and we can get the hell out. We can go and buy Amy some proper armor. I've been ambushed! I can cast Zan one time. Or can I? How much does the escape spell cost? I think it costs 4? Yeah, we're fine. Rudo fell asleep. Kinda rude, but okay. We're almost there, though. We just need one quick thing. We just need one little item. There it is. A third stick of dynamite that we hadn't been told about. What pipes am I holding? I'm holding a telepipe. I'm not holding an escapipe. That means we need to cast Hinas. And then we can then use the telepipe to get back to town. Alright, we made it. We made it to safety. Now we need to go and browse some armor shops so that Amy can wear things without dying. Buy the carbon ML. That's for you. Fiber coat, I don't think we need. Let's warp to Oputa or whatever. Well, let's buy some new pipes, because we gotta buy pipes again. Give me a telepipe. Give me an escapipe. We should probably buy some dimates too, but one thing at a time. Yeah, go to Oputa. Can you buy crack pipe? We don't know how the pipes look, so they could already be that, for all we know. Here we are. I need fiber gear for Amy. And I need a fiber cape for Amy. I need you to equip all of this. Put all this on. 39 defense. Sell the carbon suit that we're no longer using. Buy a few dimates. Yeah, now she can take 3 hits. Sell the carbon suit, get a little bit of money back. And then save the game here. And now we can probably clear this joint out properly. We already got the dynamite we needed. I'm menuing as fast as I can. E. Yeah, the item shop guy looks like a main character. There were many John headbands in this time period. And quite frequently, they were correctly the main character of the game. Back into the bio lab. The recorder that we've been hired to find is in here somewhere. What we've heard from the townsfolk is that the bio lab has a big hole in it, and that the hole leads to a, quote, horrible basement, unquote. But we also heard that there's an important object in there, so you put all that together. Basically, we need the dynamite to gain access to the hole, we need the hole to gain access to the basement, and we need the basement to gain access to the recorder that we're after. This is the wrong way.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Navigating the dungeons in this game is tricky, but it's 100% less confusing to me than Phantasy Star 1 dungeons. Like, they intend you to map them out yourself, which is true of this game as well, but at least here you have, like, varied terrain. You don't even have that. I think we need to run immediately, because Amy's gonna get hit by this grape and die. We've escaped with our lives. Let's try and recoup our losses by feeding everybody a monomate real quick. We're not off to a fine start. Round 2 of the bio lab not going great all of a sudden. But that's why we had extra monomates, baby. Okay. But we got most of the treasure already, so we can crit path directly to the basement. Doing 2 runs is pretty useful because you level up faster because the enemies are tougher. And on the first run, you get the equipment, you get all the treasure, you warp out, and then you do a second run that you're much better prepared for, where you don't even have to worry about the treasures. And doing that will allow you to level up much faster, making this game much less grindy than it is generally perceived to be. But it probably also doesn't help that every new party member starts at level 1. So that's probably attributed to that perception of the game. Having to catch party members up to the main squad. That is grinding, there's no way around that. So much purple on screen. The trick to that, though, Auzora Justin, the trick is to not get them all the way caught up. Just get them caught up enough that they won't die to normal encounters. You could just set them to, like, block, like Amy's doing right now. I need everybody to attack this grape. Please. I need you to die. It lived. Oh, thank God. Bomb defused. Nice whiff, idiot. Try and save as many resources as possible. Getting back to the top floor. That way we can use all of our MP for healing, use all of our items for the most dangerous floors. Amy is asleep. She wasn't really doing anything anyway. It's fine. I walked right back up the stairs. I'm a fool. If you set somebody to guard, they'll just keep guarding, yeah. Likewise, if you have them set to do a... if you have them set to using certain reusable items, they'll keep reusing those items until you tell them to do something else. I think the same is true of spells, as long as they can afford the same spell on the next turn. You don't have to keep reassigning tasks. Which is very forward-thinking, to be honest. I think we gotta go this way now. Ancient quality of life. There's a lot of things in this game that are definitely not quality of life. Double donut! Thank you for the 150 whole years. I appreciate you, friend. Thank you. In many ways, this game has anti-quality of life. They don't even let you rearrange the items in your inventory. At least not conveniently. Don't worry, we're gonna get to a point later on where we need to do some ferocious rearranging of items. And it's probably gonna take like 10 real-life minutes. Do I have any mono mates left? I do. I guess I should be thankful that we never spent the ones we had. It means we get to use them now. And we got diamates as well we can go through. Although ideally we spend our TP on healing before the diamates, that way we can keep the diamates for later. Without having to spend more money. The less dangerous grapes. Comparatively, those ones don't do anything dangerous. It's kind of fucked up, though. A lot of dungeons, they have just one random enemy type where you dread ever running into them. You don't like the name Pulsar? I don't think it's supposed to be Pulsar. I think it's just Pulsar, as in something that pulses. They're bulbous. Here's where we have to use the third and final dynamite. If you do not have that dynamite first, you're gonna have to make a long walk to go get it. Learned another technique. Into the hole? I'm going into the hole. We've dropped down 3 floors. Somehow, none of my bones broke. Yeah, we're in the so-called horrible basement. There's a little bit of red Kool-Aid on the ground, yeah. These are, in fact, damaged tiles. So you gotta try and minimize how many steps you take on them. I'm not pleased with the mushrooms. Everybody attack the mushrooms. Those have to die for... I don't even see those stingers right now. Stingers don't even exist right now. Okay, not too bad. $400 Masita for that encounter. Ah! Ooh! Ah! I think it's up this way? Yeah. Just trying to make sure we don't miss any treasure. Although that one's an antidote. That's not particularly useful. Is the game mean enough to kill you on the overworld? There are no overworld threats to worry about. They will never put you in a situation where you're taking overworld damage. They do put extremely dangerous enemies there instead, though. So I guess the answer is yesn't. I love when games do that, though. It's always really funny. Was it Final Fantasy III? I think Final Fantasy III has, like, a swamp. And if you just walk into it, you die. 10 out of 10. Yeah, you need, like, the floating shoes. Walking along the bottom wall like this will save you from the damaged floors. They don't put any of them way down there. This fight again. You can't be giving me this fight. I'm not strong enough for this fight, like, mentally. You can't be giving me these. Yeah, Dr. Hauser is a pretty funny game. Everybody attack the mushrooms? Yeah, okay. Good. Double good. Well, we should be able to get through the rest of this fight, no problem.
Welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Get ready.
Lord Tyrion, thank you for the follow. Can you stop eating my party members? That doesn't take into account my feelings. Good enough. What's the absolute minimum amount of steps we can take through this? think it's 1, 2, 3, and then up. Yeah, okay. Rudo has found the poison shot. That's one of those one-handed guns we were talking about earlier. We can't cut through there, okay. No, don't use the escape spell. That'd be very bad. I think maybe we just try to run. We didn't get the run. We're immediately in grave danger. Alright, we're dead. That's how that goes. Lamau, she's still alive. It's those blasters again. That's the only thing we really gotta fear here. That's okay. The good news is, we already got all the treasures.
Damn it.
Like, we got all the treasures on our first go, so all we gotta do is get in the basement and grab the shit in the basement. The hard part's already over. This should be the last time we have to worry about blasters. After this point, they get progressively easier to deal with. They're just the early game killer. Alice would never. Alice would die to some other things, though. Have I heard about Exo Win9X and or Exo DOS? Yes, I have. I sure have. Amy is leveled up. You know what? I'm close enough to town that I can go to the doctor and then get her new maximum HP up and then just run right back out. We don't really lose any progress there. The game will get much smoother as we go. It's just the early goings, you're in constant danger of being ganked by the wrong guy. The game will probably be... I would say after the first boss fight. After the first boss fight, it should be relatively smooth sailing. Everything up to that point is gonna be... We're gonna be in grave danger. You can obviously offset this with grinding, but you don't really have to. When's the part where Rolf buys a lock for his home? I wish. All these unsolicited visitors. Crit path to the top floor so that we can fall in the hole to drop down to the basement. The basement is our one and only target. Everything else is clear. I need you to not hit Nay while her HP is this low. I need you to leave her alone. Are they listening at all? Yeah, they don't give a shit. Don't give a rat's ass if Nade lives or dies. Right. That's bad. But if everybody attacks the blaster, there's some chance that it die before it attacks. I missed. Never mind. We're gonna get slammed. We're gonna get slapped by the blaster. Ah! You wouldn't do it twice, though. You don't got the guts. That's what I thought. You can't see it, but I'm basically freestyle drumming on my controller as I'm playing. I'm just jamming to the battle theme. I'm just mashing buttons to it, even though they're not doing anything to speed up combat. Into the hole. You'd think that that's like a shortcut that we're taking, but no, that falling in that hole in particular is mandatory to reach the basement. Not the mushrooms! Ah! I should probably not be wandering around with my HP in, like, the 30s. We're gonna run into a blaster, just gonna wipe my whole team. That's true, it is gonna happen anyway, but, it should happen on our terms. I think Phantasy Star 2 is probably one of the only games where your life is in the hands of some grapes. Where you could perish at any moment if you look at them the wrong way. I can't think of another game that has this phenomenon. California raisins. We're on the top floor again. This is where we gotta use the dynamite to reach the hole in the floor. We know that the bottom left corner of the basement has like an antidote that we don't need. We can skip that one. We can skip that treasure. We do want the poison shot. Not to actually use it, just for the money that it is worth by selling it. Because that poison shot belongs to a character that I don't care about. What's up, Despatch? What's his name? The fact that you don't know his name. I agree, though. We will not be using this character. I think that just about every character in this game is... Every character is gas in some way. Every character has some kind of secret spice, except one. There's one character that's painfully mid in every way. $20.30 when we play the remake. The remake's fine. It's probably not the version of Phantasy Star 2 I would recommend to people, but it's neat. That did 22 damage. Can you not? Use dynamite. Yeah, the enemy designs in this game, they're very memorable. Phantasy Star 3, yeah, probably has even weirder ones, but we'll get to that. I do want that poison shot that's all the way in that right corner. I'm getting ambushed. I don't know what either of those things are, Psychio. That game doesn't exist yet.
Here's a quarter, Fats. Get out of town.
Fiona the Foxy. Thank you for the quarter. Okay, this fight's totally fine. I wish the whole basement had these. Instead of living in fear of the few enemy types that can just end the run instantly. Got our poison shot back. Let's pop some mono mates to offset the damage floors we're stepping on. I think I gotta take 3 here. That's an ambush. That's a big problem. Okay, they were nice enough to attack Rudo. I think Rudo uses a Diamate on himself. What's the least painful way to do this? You know what? No. Because Rudo's too slow. We need Nay to cast Res on Rudo. Probably like that. Yeah, there we go. Still a bit of a mess, but not as much of one. I'm gonna do the same shit. I'm gonna have Amy use a Diamate. Alright, we got one. For the most part, crisis averted. I think we navigated that pretty well. I need you to res Amy. I need you to, like, Diamate yourself. Or Monomate, whatever. And then I need you to shoot this mushroom. Somehow she lived? I'm gonna have Nay defend this turn, and then we're gonna have Amy use a Diamate on Nay, trying to navigate our way out of this mess. 1 HP again, she lived. How did we get out of this mess? I have no idea how we got out of that mess alive. That was like the maximum mess that could have been. And we somehow got out of it. What's Kool-Aid doing here? Those are damage floors. You gotta avoid the damage floors. Okay, this is fine. Bottom floor of this place is very stressful. Let's see, Nay needs a heal on yourself. Amy is probably still fine. Walk under the damage floors. I'm getting ambushed. At least these enemies aren't that bad. We're on, like, we're in the middle of the floor right now, basically. We need to get our way up to the top right corner. But they make you take the longest route possible to it. And it's just a matter of, do your resources hold out or not? This is more, This is more a situation at the start of the game than the end of it, though. Later on, when we have more reliable ways to heal ourselves, we won't be having to stress about it. Wish we ran into these guys all the time. Rudo's found a trimate. Huge. They probably figure that you're running on fumes at this point. An Insecta that did 14 damage. At least there's only one of you. The yellow bees of doom. You were unbelievably tanky. Insector gadget. Somebody shoot that guy. We can't go around these. How are we doing? Amy is 17. Do I have any mono mates left? Who's got mono mates? There we go. Another one. It doesn't affect the auto mod. Did you try to use the vanish command to make it look like I had shot you? Did you try to incriminate me with a crime by using a chat command that times yourself out? Could you imagine if somebody disabled that command just for this exact sting operation? That's what we're looking for. That's where the recorder is. We just gotta survive a short walk to the left to get it. So now's gonna be when they throw, like, 3 blasters at us. How kind will the game be? Let's find out. Rudo got the recorder. We got what we came for. Act 1 of the game is now complete. We survived. Get me out of here. Give me a Hinas. Give me a Ryuka. You're supposed to search for that? Yeah. It's tucked deep into the horrible basement. I'm alive. I've never felt so alive. Back to Passio. I got the recorder, sir. This must get to the governor. He's the governor now, I guess, not the commander. Splendid work, Rolf. I will immediately compare the recorder with the library data. I've always believed that Mother Brain is absolutely right all the time, and that our life is protected by Mother Brain. But under the reign of Mother Brain, we've turned into weak and lethargic beings. Under the circumstances, we cannot help realizing that fact. The data must be ready. You'd better get going to the library. Analysis on recorder has been completed. The cause of the accident in the biosystems lab was an overload of energy poured into the system all at once. As a result, the creature made a rapid evolution. This creature does not fit into the cycle of nature, thus should not exist. Kinda rude. And because this kind of creature was created, the natural cycles went out of order. Please look at this graph. It shows the amount of energy consumed in the last couple of years. Let's overlap the graphs of temperature and rainfall on it. Let's see here. Energy consumption's gone up, temperature's gone up, rain has gone down. As you can see, the energy which was to be used by Climatrol to control temperature and rainfall seems to have flowed into the Biosystems lab. Biohazard could be something that was schemed up by someone. Please find out why the energy leaked from Climatrol. Also, if you're going south, please take this with you. The bridge over the West River can be passed with this. Good luck. So the thing that controls the climate, Climatrol, is where we gotta go next. That's our next load-bearing destination. There's a knock at the door! How do you do, Rolf? I am Hugh Thompson, a biologist. I came when I heard about your quest. I value all life, including bio-monsters. I'm willing to fight to defend weaker life forms, though. Perhaps my knowledge will be of help to you. I will feel like we are good friends if you give me a nickname. Absolutely not. Let's get the dossier on Hugh Thompson. He's a biologist. He's been intrigued by nature since his childhood. Now the leading expert on plants and animals. I got a job for you, Hugh. Come here. Get over here. I got a job for you, buddy. Come here. Hey, man, I'm glad to have you. Hey, if you don't mind, I'm going to sell everything you're holding. It's a lovely carbon suit you've got. Your shoes, too. Give me those. Alright, back in the house you go. Pleasure doing business with you. I'm sorry to say, that character's not very good. You will not see that character in combat for even a single fight. Give me back to Oputa. I would say that every character in this game is, like, playable, except for that one. That's the only character that's, like, whack. He's kind of not good. He doesn't do anything well. His weapons are mid. His armor is mid. His spells are mid. He does have purple hair, though, which is pretty cool. Nay's purple hair is cool. Hugh's is lame. Is this the flirting versus harassment meme? We'll explain later why Hugh sucks. I won't. I'm probably never gonna mention him again. So we gotta get to the next bridge, which we were given a key item to get past. I have a favorite character in this game, and we're rapidly approaching them. Use the, what was it? Use the key tube! All of the characters get side story adventure games. Yes! All of them got, like, little point-and-click adventures. No, Hugh got one as well. Every character got one. And they're all translated, too. None of them came out in the US, but I think all of them have been translated into English. He went in for the job interview, we sold everything he was wearing, and then never spoke to him again. Here we are. This is Zima, a resort town by the lake. People stopped using any mobile machines after the teleport service was introduced. That makes perfect sense, to be honest, yeah. We used to play in the ocean on a jet scooter when we were young. He lives in my house now, yeah. I need to sell the poison shot. Who else do we got here? What the? What are you looking at, old man? What, do I look funny? Like a clown? Have you been to the Southern Peninsula? That area smells terrible because of the garbage smell from Roron. I see. I understand. Wait, I need to walk all the way around to the save point. What? All the old dudes in this town are super sketchy. What the? What the? What? None of them have anything of value to say, it would seem. I remember seeing Mota people playing on a mobile machine. Native Motavians? Motavian people make anything from junk. They love the garbage dump in Roron. Around the middle of the lake, there's a tower where nobody has ever been. How do you know that? I trust that you're correct about there being an island there. How could you possibly know whether anybody's been there or not? Anyway, we've been to a new town, which means we immediately go back to Passio because we got another new party member. There's a knock at the door! I've long wanted to meet you. I'm Anna Zursky. I'm known as a guardian. Although most hunters are good, some have gone bad. I track them down. My job is to hunt evil hunters, but I can hunt anything. I dislike guns, but give me a weapon with a blade and I'm deadly. I can help you. Yes, give me a new name and I can forget the past and concentrate on the present. Nah, your name is fine though. I like the way that they ask you to rename characters. They just come up with a reason to rename them. Of uncertain age and background, she's a vicious fighter with a slicer or whip. Takes no prisoners. This character is extremely good, especially at, like, this part of the game. So, we're probably never going to use Amy again. We're probably going to sell everything Amy's holding right now. All this stuff, I'm chucking it. Don't need Amy no more. Not selling Muscle Guy? Who, Rudo? No, Rudo's a mainstay. Are you kidding me? Is anyone forced into the party? No. I'm trading a Goral for a different Goral. Fiona the Foxy!
Here's $5 for 5 o'clock Central.
Thank you. Rudo. Amy and Hugh. Pass and pass. Anna, welcome aboard. This is all in the wrong order. Rudo, Rolf, Nay, Anna, probably. Back to Zima. Boomerangs can hit groups of enemies, yes. I don't think whips can. So at the moment, we're just hoping that she doesn't die in one hit, because she's on level 1. We're hoping that we can get her caught up a little bit. Against these enemies? That's a problem. I need you to block. I need you to Gifoy the pinch ant. And I need everybody to attack the pinch ant, like, immediately. It'll kill you if you don't kill it. Okay. Thank you for leaving Anna alone. I appreciate that. Oh, level up. Don't think you used Anna. We're gonna use Anna for at least the end of... up until the end of, like, Act 2 of the game. I would say that Act 2 of the game is dealing with Climatroll. Act 1 was the Biolab situation. I would say that for the remainder of Act 2, Anna's gonna be on the team. Beyond that point, probably not, though. Please do not hit Anna. She's very fragile right now. Cool. She's already level 3? She'll live long enough for us to go where we're headed. Woo! That did so much damage! Right, so I'm in danger. Good. Even better. We're doing something a little silly right now. We gained access to a new town, and they told us about a garbage dump named Roron. We also learned that there's some people, some native Motavians that like, creating things out of the garbage in the garbage dump. You're supposed to use all this as a clue to work out that if you go there, you can get a nice vehicle for yourself to explore the world. We're going to ignore all of that for a moment and immediately make a beeline for the next town so that we can get another party member. Rolf is poisoned? I didn't even know you could get poisoned this early in the game. It's fine, we got antidotes, I'm not sweating it. You bench Rolf? We can't bench Rolf. He's the one guy you can't get rid of. I would like to use the doctor, though. Okay. The pilgrimage to the next town starts anew. We took a little too much damage along the way. I wasn't comfortable. Good excuse to get Anna caught up a little bit, at least. Just gonna have Anna keep blocking for a bit. Once we get her some decent gear, we can go ahead and switch her to attack mode, or she will be an invaluable asset. For now, she just sits there and looks pretty. That's a problem. The slug mess. If you're playing this game and you want to get experience quickly, the slug mess is probably the best way to do it, because this is one of the only enemies that can split itself into more enemies. Getting tired of me finding a silver lining? I don't know, I think games are pretty good. I'm in grave danger, I fear. Rolf is dead? Oof, ouch. Yeah, these slugs are an issue. Okay, the hard part's over. We're gonna have to scoop Rolf off the ground. He's currently he's a pile of ash on the ground. We're gonna have to scoop him up and clone him. He got screwed over by a slug mess, kept splitting. And I got 2 level ups from that. Rolf's death. Rolf's death got Anna caught up faster than if he had lived. What a guy. Use my telepipe. Give the telepipe. Rudo takes the telepipe from Rolf's sack. I'll use it. Get me out of here. To the clone lab! I gotta scoop him off the ground. He's alive again. My boy. Now I need to buy another telepipe. You don't want to be caught without a telepipe. You need an out for, like, sticky situations. And, you know what? We need to buy another antidote, because we used one. Give that to Nay, I guess. Then we go to the doctor, and then we, for the 3rd time, attempt to reach this town early. We're not supposed to be headed this direction yet, but I'm desperately trying to get here earlier than scheduled. That way we can get a new party member earlier than we're supposed to, and we have access to all the goodies that might be at the equipment shops there. But we gotta survive the trip. And it takes us into some shit that we're not supposed to be dealing with quite yet. It's a center? That's not a hit tail, that's a different one. Gimme a Geefoy. That shit kind of hoarded. I'm gonna manifest this town early. I'm gonna get there. We're gonna get there. 2 pin chance. I'm not too worried about it. Anna's almost dead immediately. I shouldn't have been talking shit. Okay. This all works out because we're gonna need Anna to be probably on like level 14 before we get to the game's first boss fight. We're gonna need to be at a certain level of strength to have a chance without Amy. If we intend to do this problematic boss fight without Amy, we're gonna have to reach a certain level. Invest all EXP in Nay. I don't know. We could probably get through the game just on Rudo Stonks. His weapons ignore defense. It's generally quite handy. Give me a Gifoy on the Pinch Ant. God damn, that shit hurted. I'm gonna make it. Let's go. We got to this town early. We're not supposed to be here yet. Welcome to Kueri. Hey, have you met our friends in Auroron? Yeah, see? They're talking like we've already been there. The ancestors of the people in this town used to work in the ocean. They say people in the old days used to eat something before going under the ocean. Interesting. Hey, have you met our friends in Auroron? In this town, there are many stories about the ocean. My boyfriend, 2 words, lives on the outskirts of the town so that nobody disturbs his work. I remember there was a rocky island named Uzo in the ocean. No relation. They say the ocean and the lake are connected under the ground. Oh no! Humans! That's probably fine. Okay, they don't like humans. Kinda racist, but okay. I see how it is. It was 50 years ago when Mother Brain prohibited people from going to the ocean. I don't know why, that's so funny to me. We just put a stop sign in front of the ocean. You cannot go here. Yeah, the ocean's closed. In the places where the color of the water is different in the ocean, they say it's because of water from the lake. Write that down. Hi, I'm working on inventing a new kind of gum. Do you know what maruera leaves are? I don't. Tell me more. There's a maruera tree on an island in the sea. The leaves of that tree produce a large amount of oxygen. I want to use the leaves to make a special gum that lets you breathe underwater. I need some of those leaves. If you find any, let me know. We gotta go find some fuck-ass tree in the middle of the ocean so that we can get some leaves from it so that this guy can make a gum that allows us to breathe underwater. Are we all caught up to speed on what's going on here? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. It's time to say hi to my favorite character. There's a knock at the door. How'd you do? I's glad to see ya. Yup, I done heard you going out after them bad uns. I can help ya. I ain't much for them slimy critters, but if any machines or robots get in your way, I can bust 'em up real good. My birthing name be Josh Kane. What's the matter? Don't you think that's a good name? It's a great name, sir. Sea Strength. This is my favorite character in the game. This is Kane. He's a wrecker. Wanted to be a mechanic, but always broke whatever he tried to fix. Decided to make that his job. That's my goat. I can't fix shit, but I can break shit good. That's my goat. That's my guy. You know what? Get on the team real quick. I gotta catch you up a little bit. We're not gonna use Kane right now, but we do need to gain him a few levels, just real quick fast, so that when we do pivot to him, that he is a playable character. No, the warp house is this way. We just need him to gain a few levels, not many, just get him to like level 5 or something. That way later on, when we pivot to him full-time, because he's my favorite character in the game, that we don't have to worry about him just getting slain instantly. So a real quick power level detour for Kane. Yeah, where are the rare candies at? Now the problem is we're attempting to do this here in the town that we're not supposed to be at quite yet. So we're gonna get into one fight and he's going to perish instantly. And no progress will be made. That's okay. Maybe I should do that. I'm always breaking shit. He's a great influence, right? Be like Kane. Anna's strong enough to fight. I need to put Kane last. There we go. Let me just get into, like, one big fight here. Hopefully it's not, like, a slug mess. Okay. These are fine. We can't get into anything too tough here. If we run into the wrong thing here, he's just gonna die. Fuck. He's already dead. I gotta go scoop him off the ground real quick. This is the fastest way to do it, though. The good news is the victory cost is offset by the revival cost. Where is the clone lab in this town? Where can I clone a homie? You. It only costs 20 to revive him? Wow. How great it must be to have your human worth valued like that. Yeah, what does that say? It costs him the least amount of money to revive him. The game is just saying, you have no value. Okay, we got one. Tell me that Kane got one. Let's go. Back to the doctor. Whoops, I've walked right out. The cost is based on their level, yes. So revival costs will go up as you go. But you'll be making so much money by that point, it won't matter at all. We're not using Kane for real just yet. This is just a stopgap. This is just a little detour. Gain him a few levels. What do you have for sale here? Can I buy Anna, like, a weapon? Like a good one? Where is the weapon store? Oh, the laser slasher. The laser slasher is super expensive. I think that we're gonna want... We could get the laser bar now. I don't think that's necessary. We're probably gonna want laser slashers. Let's just hold the money for now. I don't know what the priority purchase is. Figure it out later. I love when RPG characters follow the protagonist in the exact line that they walked in. Final Fantasy VIII does this. If you walk in a crazy zigzag, they do the exact same zigzag, even though it makes no fucking sense for them to. Anna level up, Kane level up. Things are moving, things are popping. You love when video games. Controversial, but very brave. I need to save my game here so that it drops my fast travel point here. You still have the hint book, Ghost Pilot? Yeah. I don't know if I ever had the hint book for this game. And I had this game as a kid on the Genesis, but I don't know if I ever had that hint book. I know for a fact I had the hint book for Sword of Vermilion. I don't think I had one for this game. It probably would have helped. Rolf still doesn't have Gizan, huh? Help the damage, it's too high. Oh, that would have killed him if it hit. Yeah, tabletop version of Phantasy Star. It dropped super recently. I gotta go back to the doctor after every fight. There's a lesson here. There's a lesson here somewhere. I have no idea. if the I don't know how the tabletop game is. I was looking at it on the website because they have a website for the Phantasy Star tabletop, and I was pleased that it seemed mostly based on the classic Phantasy Star series as opposed to PSO, although there is PSO in there too. But I was pleased that the branding of it seemed so heavily based on the original series. Kane is almost dead immediately. Don't you kill him. Don't you kill my son. All right. Kane is on level 4. That's probably good enough. That's good enough. Let's stash him back at the house. Stash him at the house, pick Rudo back up. Reorganize Rudo, Anna. Reorder the party. Rudo, Rolf. Yeah, there we go. Covers Phantasy Star 0. Yeah, that's pretty cool. We probably don't need to buy anything just yet. We need to warp back to Zima, and then go to this trash mountain that we've heard about. We heard that native Motavians love trash, and they like to build things out of trash, and we've heard that there's a mountain down south made out of trash. So we gotta go investigate Trash Mountain. Your garage is in this game, yeah. Yeah, some kind of vehicle that the Motavians enjoy making out of garbage. We gotta go investigate. And in the meantime, Anna's basically a playable character. Hopefully by the time we're out of here, we can afford her laser slasher, 2 of them. It'll make her unbelievably powerful. You redeemed something? Yeah, it says 5 minutes ago you redeemed a frog race. That's correct. Here's the trash mountain we've heard about. Me when my redeems are not immediately tended to. Start jokerifying. We'll get to it. We'll handle a little business first. We'll do it. Here's the Trash Mountain. How do I enter Trash Mountain? Where's the entrance? I think it's farther this way. Not the tree. tree that can hit the whole team at once. It missed all 4. Lamau. Aha, there it is. There's an entire trash, trash processing facility here. That's where we gotta go. Yeah, I hit nobody. It's full of garbage. You've swindled me. How dare you?
Balloon!
Rolf is poisoned. Not a problem. We bought another antidote for just such an occasion. Yeah, these fucking squatters, dude. Rolf, in defiance of being poisoned, decided to level up. Now, if we get poisoned again, we're probably going to have to bail, because that was the only antidote I had. But we probably won't be here that long. That's an ambush. Help. Help me. Nay. Heal Anna. Rolf Fireball the Worm. She's alive! Just barely? Uh-oh. I thought for sure that would kill the worm. It did not. We might have to flee for our lives. I did not successfully flee. I'm gonna try again. Thank God. Alright, tell you what. Get me the hell out of here. Do the frog race and then run this back. Sometimes you get your ass beat before you make much progress, but you just gotta... you just gotta take your licks and then go back. Let's buy some antidotes now that we are aware that's an issue here. Buy a few more diamates, maybe. Couple antidotes. Maybe like 3 of them. Save the game, race frogs, and then go back into Trash Mountain. Alright, it's about that time again. Place your bets. We're down to the last 30 frogs.
The Bouncer. That's good. The Bouncer.
The bouncer made Macaw rage. This does not surprise me. We do have a favorite street frogger, 42%. The other 3 frogs have about the same percentage of the bet, but we do have one clear favorite. Will they win 2 in a row? Let's find out. Frog number 4 runs almost all the way across the track and won! That was nuts! How did he do that? he ran like 80% of the way across the track. Alright, pay it out to Horchata. That was crazy. 397,000 new yen. Given to 14 lucky winners. Congratulations, all 14 of you. My condolences, everybody else. Chums has redeemed a poem as well. Stampede, what do you have to say about the chance that that frog might have had performance-enhancing drugs?
Hey, Stampede, how about a poem?
I stand here in this vast court, subject to the stars, alone and small, yet somehow central. Watched. So much is beyond my grasp. I have only this thin sand to clutch and these dry twigs to snap between otherwise empty fingers. The fire-dotted sky is far and not far. I am here and not here. I have wandered on these feet far, and so now must rest. Paths girdle the world, you say, but no path will take me to you.
Thank you, Stampede. I love when I give Stampede a layup and then the poem like randomly fits with the question. Usually I don't expect it to sync up at all, but sometimes it accidentally hits. Back to the trash compacting zone. Is there a full list of current frogs? The only person that would have such a thing is Cynical Razor or Raycat Whodat. I do not have access to this information. I am merely the stream that hosts the frog race. The frog race is not my baby. Yeah, I think it's in the Discord somewhere. It's in the Rack Attack channel. Like, half the damn channels are labeled Rack Attack. I know, T-Quick. I'm as surprised as you are. Kind of fucked up that they made Phantasy Star, and then they made another Phantasy Star. It's like, wow, learn a new trick. Who allowed this? This game rules, though. I'm a big fan. This is probably my favorite of the 4. But it's also probably the most player-hostile one. This game, more than the other 3, want you dead. And they will not hesitate to make that known. We don't talk about 3? Cowards don't talk about 3. Phantasy Star 3 is a perfectly reasonable game. that is unjustly dunked on by cowards. And I'll say that with my whole chest. It is in the same storyline arc. It is very much related to the other three, just not in ways that are made clear until the very end. More on that when we get there, though. Yo, what's up, Allison? Rudo does not know techniques. My bad, that's the wrong character. Gifoy the Pinchant, please, thank you. The Smash Pack on PC. I forgot that there was a Smash Pack on PC. I should check that out at some point. Let's see here. You played through 3 recently, liked it more than 2? That's perfectly reasonable, yeah. In many ways, it's the more playable video game. Something about this game has a special, it's got a secret spice to me that I really enjoy. But they're all different enough that, like, if somebody told you their favorite was, like, any of them, it's like, yeah, I get it. All of them have a slightly different target audience, in my opinion. Yeah, we got a cream bar. We got a ceramic bar, which Nay is already equipped with. But if we got another one for free, that means we can sell it for half of its buying price. So we essentially found several $100 in a chest. Yeah, we eat it. It's edible. You just eat it. Flicky and Kid Chameleon. I really like Kid Chameleon, but I don't know if I've ever sat down and played the whole thing. It's like a 30-hour game for some reason. I might be exaggerating slightly. $750,000 levels. There's so many levels. There's so much game in that game. There is a trick that lets you skip right to the end, but, you know, you not only cheated the game, you cheated yourself, etc. I'm out of water. I'm going to crush a water bottle in my bare hands. And then I'm gonna throw it over there. And then I'm gonna open a new one. What was that sound? I wonder what kind of garbage I'm gonna find today. They love garbage. Something you can do in this game that we haven't even talked about. If you if you pause the game pauses as you'd expect it to, but if you hold down the B button, you can walk around in slow motion, and this carries over whatever song is currently playing to the next screen transition. I love collecting garbage. So if we were to walk around like this and get into a fight, it would retain the dungeon music over the battle music. I'm gonna see if we can do it. Yeah, me too, NPC. I think you can also tap the C button to frame advance, yeah. Is this the first game ever with a built-in frame advance? I don't know why it lets you do any of that. It's neat that it does. They sound like debug features, yeah. What's funny is we're not getting into any fights while trying to show this. It's full of garbage! Ain't that just the fucking way? Is in the original release, yeah. Hey, I found some tasty cake! Won't you try some? Sure. Rolf and the others ate the cake. It tasted funny. Their stomachs started making strange sounds. Everybody took 10 damage from the cake. The cake that kills you. Hold on, we're gonna try to get into a fight. Frame advance on ski free. It's holding like a note. There we go. And there you go, it carries the song over. There's your completely useless tech. Carry over the victory theme. You can do this whenever you want. Whenever the game is pausable, you can do this goofy shit. Get me out of here. Now, we went through the whole garbage mountain and we didn't get anything. No one posts that on the internet yet. I need to take credit. Yeah. We gotta go back to Trash Mountain. If you flee a battle, it's the fight theme on the map. Yes, sir. Here, I'll bring the I'll try and bring this song into a battle. Or wait. No. We could carry the battle theme over. Yeah. This is a completely useless tech. Alright, let's try to run from this fight. Strategy? Rudo and friends run away. Here we go. Just reboot the track. Start that track over. I have played the remake. I got ambushed. You can always tell when you get ambushed because as the fight loads in, you cannot see your team. If the only thing on screen is the enemies, then you got ambushed. Can you get past the maze, the Mind Insanity Maze dungeon so you can tick this off your backlog? First of all, why would my stream take a game off your backlog? Rolf is almost dead. I need to heal. You sit here holding the controller instead of playing. At least he's honest about it. There's something to be said. Yeah, we beat the game, comrade. Ah, yes. Back to the junk zone. I missed everything except the shotgun. I guess that's fair enough. Alright, so this is probably the first instance I can think of hostile dungeon design. Because we've already been through this whole place and we didn't find anything. You know, we walked straight into this room and this room in front of us is clearly empty. Little do you know, you're not supposed to go to this room at all. You're supposed to walk around the outside of the room in this pitch blackness to find a completely separate second room. Yeah, Joker's trick. Stealing gimmicks from Final Fantasy. Wait until you learn how many things that you think are from Final Fantasy are from the things that directly inspired Final Fantasy. Nobody tell them. Nobody tell them. Let them live in blissful ignorance. No one tell him about wizardry. No one tell him about a Calabeth. No fantasy before Final Fantasy. There was an arcade game called Phantasy. It's an SNK arcade game. It's got voices in it. And it's from the damn, like, mid-80s. Yeah, I think it's one of their first games. Copied rotary phones, true. Rudo has gotten the cannon. Oh my goodness, something better than my shoot gun? Excellent. Rudo has a real weapon at long last, and we didn't even have to buy it. We found it in the garbage. I love the smell of garbage. So true. Yeah, Hide Glide's probably the big one. Where, like, Hide Glide is so influential, and it, like, directly inspired basically any action RPG you've ever played. But because the YouTubers got to it first, it's just like this meme game. And it's just, it's such a sadness, etc. No, not Ryuka. No. Riz, Rolf. Yeah, it even got to bump combat before East did. But no, Hide Glide's just the silly meme game that's derivative of somehow the things that are derivative of it, actually. It's funny how that works out. The trick is never listen to what a YouTuber tells you about anything. Super Hide Glide's great. Yeah, it's always a guy with like a room full of cartridges in the back. Look at how many games I have. That means my opinion is gooder. Hey, look! I made this jet scooter! It's something, isn't it? Oh, it's full of garbage. How come they have a jet scooter and I don't? I think I'm gonna try and ride this over the ocean. If you like, you can come and watch. Damn it! Damn it, they got the jet scooter before me. Fuck, dude. I'm out of here. See you later. Wait, there's a jet scooter here. I wonder where those Motavian people went. Aha! There's a note attached. We love going through garbage itself, so we don't need this. Anyone can have it. Hey, how lucky I am. Let's get on the jet scooter. They didn't want their silly jet scooter after all. Finders keepers. It's mine now. I'll just take it. What is STGY? That is the strategy button. They had very limited space for it in the box. Super Turbo Game of the Year. That could be. Get me back to town, please. I got my scooter. That's all I need. You're in the way of the hospital, sir. Now, we have to save the game. Now that we have access to the jet scooter, we also have access to the final town on this planet. There's one town left. And there's also one party member left. But we have to somehow survive all the way there. Probably the easiest way to get there. Let's see. This is probably also something that we're gonna get ganked attempting it, but teleport me back to Kueri? Should be like right here, yeah. Teleport here, go outside. Our jet scooter should be near the ocean. Your scooter always warps to the nearest beach with you. Should be right out here, yeah. Uh-oh. What is this? A wolfang! I got a little fire doggo. Anna has gained a level. Let's get on the scooter. This is not where we need to be. What is that? It's a terrakite! Fireball. Oh, I can barely damage you. Yeah, it's a dinosaur. There's dinosaurs in the ocean. Fucked up. This is the island that we were told to go to, but we have other business. We have more important business. What on earth is that? It's a dog, but it's a crab. It's a dog lobster? He's dead. We killed him. Yeah, some kind of weird crab dog. Yeah, we gotta get, like, right around here. And we gotta somehow survive the trip all the way to the final town so that we can recruit the final party member. And once we get that final party member, it's time for memes. It's immediately time for memes once we get this party member. It's gonna be a bit of a long walk, though. And the enemies around here are gonna get problematic. So we need to keep everybody healed while we go. Right around here, we're gonna start running into some shit I don't want to run into. Okay, that's not too bad. We just fireball the bird. I missed. You know what's fucked up is most of the attacking spells in this game have like 90% accuracy. And we whiffed it. Although I guess in RPGs, 90% is more like 20%. Okay, you hit pretty hard. I'm gonna have you use a Diamate on yourself. %90 in Fire Emblem numbers, XCOM, or real numbers. I'm not familiar with Fire Emblem numbers. I can't seem to kill you? Thank God. A few more reses, my lord. We just gotta make it. We just gotta make it to the town. We're just gonna limp all the way there. There it is. Please don't run into anything problematic. Okay, that's easy. We didn't run into any of the killers around here. There's some really tough enemies in this area. Somehow we seem to have juked them all. Ow. They still hit pretty hard, though. Rolf gained a level. Nay gained a level. Alright. I wanted to be a pilot, but I guess I can't be one since there's no spaceship. People here talking about space? Hey, what's outside of Algol? How come we can't go there? Did you know that it's impossible to travel to outer space now? That was not the case in Phantasy Star 1. When people refer to the accident of 10 years ago, they mean the collision of spaceships over Dezo. So that's probably what got all the space travel shut down. After the accident of 10 years ago, the use of any spaceship's been prohibited, yeah. In Phantasy Star 1, all you need to get is a passport, and then you can just fly wherever, whenever. There used to be spaceships taking off for Palm and Dezo, one after another, but when there was a spaceport. This town is called Piata. There used to be a spaceport near here. Space travel outlawed. Dezo nuts. Somebody shoot that guy. Yeah, Dezoris is the ice planet. We went there towards the end of the first game. Everyone used to believe that traveling in space was not dangerous at all. Why? Why would you believe that? Rolf! I may have seen such a name on the boarding list of that last spaceship. I was on a boarding list for a ship 10 years ago? The one that crashed? Tell me more. How am I alive? Take me back to Passio. Alright, here's the last party member. Hello, Rolf. You're just as handsome as they say. I am sheer gold. Your name is sheer gold. I am a thief. I care little for peace and justice. I steal for fun. And frankly, I think your little outing will be packed with thrills for me. I think I'd like to go with you. Remember, I'm sheer of the wind. Nothing can catch me. Do you want me to come with you? Yes, ma'am. She's very direct, yeah. Wait. I gotta get your dossier. Wait. Fuck. I'm not menuing right. Menus. See strength. There we go. Although well-to-do, she enjoys the thrill of stealing. Welcome to the team, Sheer. Like Sheer from Wizardry. Come here, you. She steals for the love of the game. Welcome aboard. Right. So here's the lowdown on this character. Sheer has the worst stats in the game. All of them, except for speed. Sheer has the highest speed out of any character that you get. All of her other stats are dog shit. She has the worst in every other stat in the game. However, she can, in fact, steal things. If you enter a shop, there's a chance that when you leave the shop, she will have stolen something for you. And depending on what shop it was, it'll determine what she gets. This is the only way to get some of the rarest items in the game. What this essentially amounts to is you walking into a shop over and over until the game tells you that Sheer is gone. And then you go back to your house and you see what she stole for you. Yeah, this is how this character works. They probably expected it to happen, like, naturally, but you can absolutely just manifest it by walking into a shop over and over. I hope you like the first 3 seconds of this tune. Three hours later. I'm just curious what we'll get. The armor shop is probably the most... Ooh, Sheer is gone! She stole something from me. Let's go see what she got. Hey, Sheer's coming back. Sorry to make you worry, but I felt the breeze is calling, so I went for a little walk. Let's see, what do we got here? She stole the Shoon boots. These are the best boots that she gets in the whole game. These are end game boots. Those are the best boots that she can get. I'm curious if Anna can equip those. Hold on. Can Anna use these? Give those to Anna. Give Anna. Can you use these? You can! So that gives you like 10 agility, a bunch of defense. I'm going back in. This is probably the best way to get Anna some quick gear without actually buying it. Oh, I'm going back in, baby. You already know. Is the item random or specific per shop? So every type of shop has the same pool, no matter where it is. Every armor shop has the same pool everywhere in the game. Every weapon shop has a different pool. Every item shop has a different pool. But you can do it anywhere, and since Passio is where she always goes, you generally want to do it here. What we're looking... Wow, that didn't take long. What we're looking for is... We want to get some green sleeves from this. We're looking for green sleeves. Most of the time, she's going to steal a crown doing this. She got the silver crown. I mean, you could just equip that to yourself, I suppose. We're looking for green sleeves, because it'll make something in the future much easier. Could you speed this up by abusing save states? Yeah, probably. We're doing this as legitimately as possible. And even doing it like that, it doesn't take that long. What I find funny is that the shit that she's stealing isn't even in that shop. This is the first town in the game, so it's all, like, is really low-level gear. And we're getting, like, endgame stuff. We're looking for some green sleeves. It's really, really good armor for Anna. And we're going to want her to be as tanky as possible for reasons. The problem is, it's like a 15 to 20% chance. It's not the most likely thing to ever happen. But if we could get like a jewel crown as well, that'd be good. There's a few things we can... You can just farm here. You could absolutely farm for stuff here. Sheer will never run out of things to steal. You could do this as much as you want for as long as you want. And you could absolutely just farm valuable stuff and sell it for essentially infinite money. You would just have to deal with the logistics of having to go and get her and having to walk in and out like this. So we're gonna see if we can get like a jewel crown, maybe some sleeves. We're looking for good like Anna armor. We're looking for armor that Anna can wear that's like useful. Came here for a PS5 Pro. She took the Steam machine. Yeah. This is the funniest mechanic in the game by far. Now, the catch is, she always comes to this town. She always comes to your hometown, and she goes to your house. So you always have to go and get her. Regardless of what planet you're on. If you're on a different planet and she accidentally steals something from a shop while you were unprepared, you gotta go back and get her. She planet hopped while you weren't looking. Yeah, she walks all the way back. Okay, we got another one. Is that why she's weak as shit? In some ways. However, we're probably gonna stick with her until the end of the game. More on this story as it develops. She got another silver crown. Gimme one of the 2 items I'm fishing for. Like, I'll take a jewel crown, I'll take a green sleeves. You're just gonna give me silver crowns all day, I have a feeling. It is the most likely item to steal. Yeah, she's just that swift. And yeah, you could do this at the item shop to get items. I think it's if you really don't want to buy Trimates. That was a quick one. If you don't want to buy Trimates, you could steal them, but there's no need. You better not have gotten another silver crown. Hey, a jewel crown. That's more like it. Give that to Anna. That's a really good headpiece. That's a good, like, headgear. That bumped up her defense by 14. And the jewel crown also sells for a shit ton. I'm gonna see if we can manifest some green sleeves here. It's not super likely, but I think we gotta go for it. If we all pool together how much we believe, it'll probably still not happen, but it'll at least be a group activity. The first 3 seconds of this tune really hit different compared to the rest of the track. Corn dance party. We gotta play more Concept. We're not done with Concept yet on this show. There's more Concept to play in the future. Devon woke up. I love Concept. That game is great. You know, it's funny. I don't look at my own VODs for obvious reasons, but every time I click on my own channel to upload a VOD, it still gives you that here are some videos from this channel we recommend to you, and Concept is always one of the recommendations. So people must really like that one. It's always at the top of your homepage. Ice Wall Gaming. I owe that Ice Wall my life, to be honest with you. I owe the Ice Wall so much. They ran out of items, lads. They ran out. There's no more items at the armor store. You know what it is? There's been too many break-ins here. Good. They changed the locks. You can't get in anymore. They're hiding all the merchandise behind a glass display case. Damn it. The thumbnail game. I don't usually try that hard on thumbnails. Usually I just crop out the box art in some way and call it a day. Okay, just making sure she hasn't already left and we're wasting time. No. Let's roll one more time. There we go. I didn't even do the Brain Lord one. That wasn't my Photoshop.
Oh my gosh!
I think Space Hoppercopter made that. Tell me that you got some green sleeves. It's another silver crown. Okay, I'm gonna sell those. That's okay. We can try for the sleeves some other time. Hispanic at the disco! Sell the old headgear. Thank you for the 38 whole years. I appreciate it. Thank you. What else needs selling? The silver crowns. They sell for 200 each. That's really not that bad. Yeah, is this a green sleeves? No dice. I'll try one more time, though. One more time for the culture before we move on with our lives. Could you imagine if we got it in one just then? 10 more time? It's not going to take 10 more tries. We're probably not even going to do 10 more tries. It's going to hit in the next 10. I don't think we need to manifest it that hard. It would be nice to have, but it's not a necessary grab. It's just something I personally want. Ten rounds of city trial. 50 more times? I like how you upselled your own bit. It's okay. This next one for sure. This next one for sure is what we're after. I'm looking forward to this being like the most unwatchable block of this VOD. Somebody's 5 hours into this VOD. They have it on like in the background, and they hear the first like 3 seconds of the song over and over. It's the best part of the podcast. This is definitely the podcast portion of this stream right here. We're definitely in the bit where we just steal things with sheer and see what happens. Because it's a really good way to get some really good gear without putting in any effort. The only thing it costs you is time, because she doesn't steal that often, as you can see. What am I having for dinner on Thursday? I don't know. I don't know. I probably will not be the one that cooks the food that day. That whole process will be largely not up to me. I will be eating all of it, though. There we go. This time for sure. This is the green sleeves I'm looking for. Guaranteed. I'm so sure of it.
I'd buy that for $1.
Never mind, it's another silver crown. That's okay. I'm still gonna sell that. Now that we have access to all of these towns and all of the shops in all of these towns, we should probably upgrade our gear, particularly for Anna. Yeah, simply cannot hold all these crowns. Get Rudo back in there. We are going to need to level up Sheer, because I do fully intend to use her at the end of the game. That moment has not come yet. So back to the main team for now. Probably sell Rudo's old gun. Probably not going to use it. Yeah, the episode of Metal Saga. The episode of Metal Saga where we looked for the manta ray for like 5 hours. You know what's funny? After that stream, Because I'm pretty sure during that stream I said, like, hey, I'll pay whoever figures the algorithm for this manta ray out. I will literally pay you for this information. Probably like 2 days later, somebody figured it out. And I'm like, alright, you got it. Here's $200. So really, the solution to most problems is pay a smart person to figure it out. Do I remember what they found out? Yeah, the way that the manta ray works is when you boot up the game for like the first time and you go to the world map, it always spawns at coordinate 00, which is dead center of the map. And then it flies in a random direction beyond that point. So you want to save your game in whatever town is closest to the middle. I think it's like Dowen or something. And then quickly go to coordinate 00 to see if it's there. If it's not, it already fucked off and you should probably load your game. But it's the most consistent odds you have. I tried this myself to see if it was legit, and yeah, that is in fact how it works. It's really not that complicated. What do we got here? Ceramic armor. There's that jewel ribbon. There's the... No, the jewel ribbon is for Nay. We got the jewel crown. The long boots are worse than the boots we stole for Anna. Ceramic chest. We don't need any of this armor. What we need is weaponry. We need weaponry for everybody, basically. Who is the weakest right now? Definitely Anna. So we need to get Anna some laser slashers like ASAP. That's the most expensive purchase. If we buy this first, it'll pay dividends. Buying this first will save us all the time in the world. You had to leave for a moment? We did. We stole some things. We showed off the meme character. And the meme character's meme ability. Isn't there some other item for Sheer to steal? Yes. Not the laser shot. We need 2 laser slashers for Anna. No, we didn't get the green sleeves. That's okay, though. Give me 2 laser slashers. This will send Anna's damage output into the stratosphere. What's her damage? She has 49 attack. Now she has 67. Put one in the other hand. Now she has 97 attack. She is now the strongest person we have. That's why we weren't spending any of that money. We were hoarding it for just such an occasion. What town am I in? We need to buy a few more things. Ah, I'm here. Gotcha. It can also hit 2 people at once, as you can see. I got ambushed. Who gave the child a real lightsaber? There's a few more purchases we need to make, and then we'll be pretty much set for the end of the Climatroll arc of the game. We only need to buy a few more things. We need to buy Nay some laser bars, which maybe we can already afford? Who dares? Ryujin suffers! I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you for the raid, though. I hope the stream went well. I hope there wasn't too much suffering in it.
Zone. Get ready.
Now, this island is where we're supposed to be right now. Yeah, laser bars are like 31 hundo. If we sell the ones that we're holding, it probably gets us just about there. This is where we're supposed to be. This is the island that we were told about that has the tree with the leaves that make the gum that lets us breathe underwater. Do you remember when all that went down? We have to get those leaves. They're somewhere here on this rock. But we're probably not going to be able to climb up to the top of this just yet. We're going to need a few more weapons in preparation. But we already have most of the money we need. Please don't kill Nay. I will cry. Thank you. This was the dungeon that broke you? Yeah. This map is fucked up. There are no floors, there's no pitfall traps, there's none of that. It's just an absurdly long, winding path. The least optimal way to get to our destination. Let me just fight a few things here, and then we can get some laser bars for Nay. Can we fight these right now? Give me a Zan, because that hits everyone. Ah. The damage! Holy shit! Hey, level ups. Is Blockhead related to Gunhead? Many people are wondering. This is a Sega Genesis game. / Mega Drive, depending on where you live. No. Use the doctor. Thank you. What town am I in right now? I don't think I'm in the right town. Sell Nay's ceramic bars. No. Sell the other one. Looks like a Master System game. The Master System looks much different than what you're envisioning, I think. Because we played the first one, which was on the Master System. And this is such a large upgrade in graphics. Comparatively. Although that game looks really good too. I think it's in Piata? I think we gotta go to Piata for this? Where is the weapon shop in this town? Help me. Yeah, Phantasy Star 1 looks so much more detailed than, like, basically all the other stuff that was coming out. I'm lost, lads. Where's the... Aha, there you are. Laser bars. Increases attack and defense. Okay. Now, the only person who needs a new weapon is Rolf. We gotta buy Rolf a new sword, because he's lagging behind. And then we can basically tackle everything. Yeah, just as the save file name. Retro Omega trying to bait the chat room into the box art discussion. I've seen this before. I've seen this move before. It works all the time on Macaw. Where is the teleport house? What is this little building? What is the function? There seems to be nothing unusual here. Yeah, this is just the retro variety stream. We are usually aiming for things much danker than this. We are usually playing just whatever the hell. Whatever Taiwanese DOS game I've dug up. Yeah, no, this is not a particularly dank game. Yeah, save right here. Playing games from Denmark. Dude, I've had my eye on, I've been looking at Netherlands. I've been looking at some Netherlands gaming. It's not just Amsterdam. There's a bunch of other stuff from the Netherlands we have to play. A lot of it's like educational games, though. Stuff I have absolutely no hope of comprehending. But it looked interesting enough to me that I want to play them. Okay, so we need like $5,000. That should not be hard to obtain with this newfound damage output. How much is Nay doing now? 32, and that's with 1 bar? She hits twice? Tremendous. I need to shoot a fireball at the bird. You got the Swedish versions of NHL 95, nice. Oh, we got him. And then I missed my fireball. I'm inconsolable, to be honest with you. We got it. Got it on the rebound. It's no wonder Rolf is getting his ass beat. My party is in the wrong order. Rudo, Rolf, Nay, Anna. That's better. Swedish Shadowrun. I should play more versions of Shadowrun. I assume we're talking about the SNES one? I know the game well enough I could probably play it in any language. I might struggle a little bit with the keywords. You're still alive? Explain. Okay. Dude had no business living that long. What the hell was that? Catman. That's a cat man? That looks more like a cat girl, but what do I know? $700? I'll take that any day of the week. Yeah, masculine. Love that for him. Uh-oh, that's 2 enemies duct taped together? The head rot. Are those the dangers of being on the internet? Is that what happens to you? I didn't realize. That did like 30 damage? You hit kind of hard, my dude. $600. It should not be hard for us to get back up to 5,000. This will not take long. This is why you want to do any of your, like, main progression, whether it's, like, mandatory to get over, like, a boss fight wall or not. You always want to do it in the dungeon, not on the way to it. Because it'll just go much faster. This is probably the last piece of equipment we'll need to buy for a bit. I suppose we've been slacking on armor too, but armor is usually a secondary priority. Do we not have Shut and I don't think we have Shut and Lauf as a redeem, no. That's a good idea. $4,100. We could probably do like one more fight if we just sell the sword for another 600. We're probably already just about there. It's funny that the start of this stream probably had the only real grinding that was necessary. And then the back, like, half an hour of this stream has also had a bit of grinding. It's a very good song. You're talking about, like, this track right here? This is one of my favorite tracks in the game. And the soundtrack in general sounds nothing like most of the other RPGs that were out at the time. It's got its own, it has its own, like, identity in that sense. 4,800. That should be enough. It should be. Get me out of here. What's up, Zophar? Get me out of here. And then here. Heard the jam on Salty Bet? Good. This is not the right town. We gotta get to Piata. Give me back to Piata so I can buy a cool sword for my boy. Step 1, where's the item shop so that I can sell my other sword? And then step 2, where's the weapon shop so that I can buy it with the money I just... There it is. Sell Rolf's sword, get 600. We might have to sell a little bit extra. We might have to sell like a diamate or something. There we go, 5,400 I think was the price. It's almost exact change. There we go, laser sword. Sell Anna's boots? No, no, no. Heavens no. We needed this laser sword because Rolf had been slacking a little bit. There we go. Her regular boots? Oh, we do still have regular boots. Yeah, yeah. Shit, we should sell those too while we're at it. Thank you for reminding me. I hadn't even realized. Well, that's diamate money right there. We're gonna need some diamates where we're going. We're going to a fuck-ass mountain to try and find some leaves to make gum to breathe underwater with the gum. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. I believe Kueri is the closest town to it. Yeah, it's gotta be the gum. There's no other option. And then we'll see if we can get there. We'll see if we can get there in one shot. Yeah, I can't buy diving gear. It's absolutely out of the question. Yo, what's up, Barfy? I did. I've done both of those things. I have 1cc'd the Tick and Mr. Bones. That's a really strange resume, though, isn't it? Not too worried about these dorks anymore. Delightful. 62 damage! He's shitting out damage. Right. How do I navigate this hellscape? Here I go. Here I go, staring rigidly at my sacred texts as I walk. The trees have a pretty absurd amount of defense. Am I using my original notes? I have taken my own copious notes, yeah. I have not made my own original maps, however. Those I have borrowed from a brave cartographer. We're positively swimming in money again. It's Catboys all the way down. Holy shit, 3 people leveled up at once. Shoutouts to cartographers for putting us on the map. It's unacceptable behavior. A scaly. There's Catboys and Scalies on this mountain. Okay, we got there. Now, I've noticed my own buffoonery. I've noticed that I have not restored my MP before walking in. So we're working with resources more limited than intended, but maybe we're prepared enough that it won't matter. We're gonna have to start chugging dimates real soon. Yeah, it'll probably be fine. Miss? Thank God. I didn't want to take another laser beam. I mean, I got diemates, though. That ain't no problem. We've already taken, like... There's already been, like, 10 changes of direction just for this first bit. Just to get to this one cave that leads to a different spot. There we go, and then we gotta go this way. I'm not even looking at the screen right now. I'm staring rigidly at my accompanying cartography. There we go. We go this way. You know, they allowed me to walk a good distance there. They allowed me to walk quite some ways without trouble. Help. Help, they're beating my ass. Thank you, Anna. I owe you my life. 69 damage, by the way. Okay, so we're like right in the middle of this bit. We keep walking until there's a down. And then the down leads to a cave, and then we're basically out. This place is so much bigger than I am making it look on stream. We covered maybe like 20% of the whole joint. They expect you to wander around lost for ages. But we got there. We got to the tree. This is it! This is the Maruera tree! Rudo got the Emerura leaf. Get me the fuck off this rock. Escapipe me? There is no treasure there except for that leaf, yeah. Telepipe me? Yeah, the maps with the hint book. Sadly, I'm not looking at the hint book right now. I think that for this, I think that for that particular part of the game, I think it's like a 2-page spread, because it needs all that space to map that area out. We're already conveniently in the right town. You are in my way, miss. Excuse me, miss, can you take a step upward? Excuse me, miss? Excuse me, ma'am? That's fine, I'll go around, see if I care. I got stonewalled. Hi, I'm working on inventing a new kind of gum. That's it, you have the Maruera leaf. Please give it to me, here you go. Thanks, if you'll wait, I'll make the gum. Done, there's plenty, so take some, there you go. Farewell. We have obtained the Maruera gum, which allows us to breathe underwater. We have made significant progress towards our ultimate goal of solving this climatroll problem. The planet's energy consumption and temperature and rainfall are all out of whack, and we're trying to figure out why. But we've been streaming for about 6 hours, so we should probably save right about here and come back to this tomorrow. We got a ton done, though. There's no doubt in my mind we can beat this in 3 streams. Save the game. We got a lot done today. Get me out of here. All right. Yeah, about 6 hours. I would say that we completely cleared I would say we've done probably a little over like 1/3 of the game. We didn't get to halfway. It's probably closer to like a third. Let's get out of here. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for sticking around.
Thank you.
We're going to play this every day until the game is done. That's probably going to take 3 streams, so I'll see you here tomorrow at the same time as always. Let's figure out who to raid. Speaking of RPGs, hold on. Speaking of RPGs, Hungry Goria is playing Septerracore still. Looks like she just started. Let's go over there. Hungry Goria. Throw scoots at her. Throw rack attacks at her. Throw poop. Throw poop butts at her. Well, I don't know, whatever you want. Just be respectful about it. She's very nice. Yeah, thank you for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.